rise from Heimdall's sons, both high and low. Thou, also Father, the dweller, relate old tales I remember of days long ago. I remember yet the giants of yore, who gave me bread in the days gone by. 9 worlds I knew, that 9 in the tree, with mighty roots beneath the mould.
All right, welcome everyone. Thank you. Sorry I'm a little bit late. I had to restart my Discord for some reason. But I think we have everyone here and all set to go. So by means of a bit of I'll jump straight into it with a bit of a reminder of events. Let's see, who have we got here? So Ash Louise, Riddle, Aragon, Jackus and Sharpie. So the 5 of you with Arta Simba have finally made your way out of the deep jungle of the Choltangar and crossed back into the more well-known area. And luckily you haven't had to trudge and sail all your way there, which took maybe a month to get here, because you found a ruined airship. Or it actually wasn't ruined at all, it was just stuck and abandoned by its previous owners. And so you've sailed after encountering in the ruins of Mezro some entropy cultists who speak of and mention Shavalak as their patron, and that they have an imminent plan to attack another tribe to try and retrieve some sort of holy relic of theirs. And you have blattered your way across the jungle, avoiding the vast majority of encounters that you might otherwise have had on the way, and found yourselves at the base of a mountain range on the far western side of Cholton Peninsula. Well, it's an island now, but cut off from the mainland. And the airship doesn't have a really high altitude, so it sort of like coasts along at a couple of hundred feet above sea level, and struggles to get higher than that. So you have taken it as high as you can towards the entrance of this Obanashi clan, where the Kumbahal, which is the sort of enemy tribe of entropy cultists, are supposedly raiding or attacking or something. They're after something called the Heart of the Wild, you will, if you remember. Let's see, so on your map, if I jump to that, you're making your way up a narrow pathway that's been carved or naturally formed over many years in the site of use with the Obanashi clan. The jungle, the light green is far beneath you, and circling overhead or out to the side probably is Sharpie on his owl witch rose, and Aragon on Ghost. I'm going to have to move your token here. Ghost Nail. Right. Let's see. And so we've got Jackus with ice. You're walking ahead because it's quite a narrow area, a bit precarious. Jackus, and you're up the front there with ice at the following up behind you, pretty much filling that passage. Riddle, the Tabaxi, I was going to say catfolk, the Tabaxi warlock, and Ash Louise, tiefling cleric. And that, I think, is where we left off last week.
And is it right that I can't see anything aside from just the tokens?
No. I think what's happened is, because I've given you a new token, I probably just have to switch on or somehow make sure that that's you. Is everyone else seeing that as well?
I'm just seeing Ash's token, my tokens, and with
the same thing. Yep.
Same here.
Thing.
That is interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I've got dynamic lighting. Daylight mode should work.
I think you've reduced our vision bending or something, because I can see it if I move closer, much closer.
Okay, so that might have happened from the last time we had a fight when there was a. Oh, I know what it will be. This map's probably got the wrong scale on it. What's the bet? Like 1 square is 100 miles or something outrageous. Yeah, that's what it is. 1 square is 100 feet. So I'm just going to change that to 5 and watch what happens. Magic. But is that better?
The map is still greyed out for me.
Nope.
Same.
Yep. Same.
Just move your tokens a bit, and then it'll come on.
Okay.
That's
there we
better.
go.
That's better.
It's like shaking your head to clear out the cobwebs.
Suddenly I feel
Like
so
it
much
with a
closer
hammer.
to all my friends.
Yeah, with a hammer shake, whatever floats your boat. Yeah, so you are making your way up what is really quite a treacherous pathway for some of you, but I guess for the clansmen, the clansfolk, they will have done this daily, and like those up to the Chinese temple type things where there's this tiny little pathway going up. It's actually quite wide in some parts, up to 10 feet, but not quite for the whole way. Yeah, so you're making your way. I better go and grab myself a artist Simba. And while I do that, do you want to let me know what you've got in your hands, what you're doing? If you go in order of marching order, that would be probably easiest.
I like to be in the middle.
Okay, well move yourself to where you want to be. That's cool too.
I'm fine being in the front.
Okay. And how are you travelling? What have you got in your hands, just so I know what you've got readied or whatnot as you move along?
I need to get vision. There we go.
Are you back in business now, Ash, with visibility?
Yep.
Okay. I'll put Artis moving along next to you, Riddle. Unless he could go along with you, Jackus, if you like. He's the one who's been here.
Yeah.
He's the one that's been here before and showing you the way. So I'll put him.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay. So. Yes. Okay. All right, Ash Louise. You see a movement behind you. I'll do a ping just here. There's lots of overgrown vines and things growing down the cliff face and also growing all the way up. And you see that there looks like there's a figure that's trying to hide.
Oh, weren't we accosted by these figures last time?
Yeah, I think we were just about to launch into something. Is that, if I recall?
Yeah, I think we were actually ambushed. We realized that they were like the bad guy tribe, and then they fully.
Okay, but we haven't done any rolls to hit or anything like that. So what I'm going to do, this is effectively a surprise round as they sort of launch out from their hidden location, and I'll just open up the initiative order because people should put themselves in. I've got it open now, so click your tokens and add yourselves in as you can.
I'm scared. I got a natural 20 first roll of the night.
Oh, happy days. That's pretty cool.
I apologise in advance if the rest are all natural ones.
Yeah, it's good to get those out of the way early.
It's all down from here, and you're on top of a mountain.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Now, Riddle, what is your dex bonus?
+2.
Okay, I better go and check what this gentleman's dex bonus is, because you have got a draw. In fact, so has Ash. We've got 3 22s here. Although this is a surprise round in any case, but it'll matter, later on when we get into it. Everyone has a go. Now, some of you, do you have alertness? I think there was someone with alertness. Or are they dead now? Are they gone?
That was Mortel.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'm going back a little while. All right.
Also, can you up Sharpie's passive perception to 24? It's not.
Let's have a look. Sure. Oh, yeah. Okay. 24. Wow. Better to just use that and never try to roll. All right. Okay, so you can also see Ash, Louise, Jackus, and Artis, and all of you, I guess, that the vines growing up the cliff to the west start to move.
Sorry guys, I'll be back in just 2 seconds. I've
No
got to deal with my
worries.
dog barking or something.
No worries. That's fine.
So sorry, what was that?
I've shown
The
you.
vine?
Yeah, large patches of vines start to reach out for you.
And is it my turn or?
Not quite. Just one.
Just one second.
Ah, yes, Ukuni, whoever they are.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, so here we have an Akuni comes launching out at you. Better roll for this one. D4. 1, 2, it's Riddle. 3, 4, it's to you, Ash Louise. And he comes up. We need some music. And let's see. Holy moly, this is a sneak attack. And Ash Louise, this Akuni hits armor class 22.
That'll do it.
Okay. It's a short sword. And it takes it's a backstab. And just for your information, it's a critical blow as well. So massive blow, leaping out, diving straight into your chest, and you take 33 damage.
Okay.
Yes. And Jackus, out of the corner of your eye, you see a movement as another one does. It's like trailing its hands behind it and launches itself at you.
Okay.
And it also attacks. Oh, a natural 20.
Yeah, that hit.
29 damage. Now these two figures leap in to attack you and get their 2 hits off. The one down at you, Ash Louise, has another strike with its dagger again, with its short sword again, hitting armor class 21.
That'll do it.
Okay, this second one is not a. You're now ready, and it just does 7 damage.
Okay.
And another one doing 13 damage.
To whom?
To you, Ash Louise. It gets 3 attacks. Jacus, you get hit with another one. Doing 14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And once again with another natural 20. That's 3, 1 critical and 2 natural 20s from this guy. Oh, doing 8 damage. What a waste of a 20.
Okay.
And then that's the surprise round. The trees, the vines don't get a surprise. Oh, yes, hang on. Yes, they do. Let me see. Hang on. This is sounding a bit better. Okay, some vines come sailing out towards ice. Is a natural, and 2 vines come and attack. Ice, you get hit with an class 12.
Wait, let me see.
Is that
I
a
think
hit?
that would.
Class 12.
I think that would. Yeah, that hits exactly.
It hits. Okay. Then it snakes around ice and does 14 damage.
Yeah, he's out.
Oh, really?
No.
Okay. I'll just put him over here in the parking
Oh,
lot.
wait, sorry. No. He's
Still
my
there?
bad.
Still there?
Yeah. Yep. He has 19 hit points.
Okay. He's just been hit again for another 14, so that's definitely going to put him out. And Jacus, you've got 2 vines coming to you as well.
So, Ice, play dead. You did that so well.
Yeah, very good. Roll over. One of the vines misses you, Jacus, but the other one hits armor class 25.
Yep, that's it.
Doing 14 bludgeoning damage. And you are now grappled. It snakes around you, holding you. I'm just going to move you
I don't get a save.
You can... you are now restrained until the grapple ends, but you're grappled because of the hit. Normally that creatures, when they do a regular grapple attack, it's contested abilities. Grappled means you can't move. You can still attack and fight normally. And then these 2 Akuni go. One moves to Artis and attacks him. Missing. And hitting him twice. And Ash, you've still got 1 onto you. Hitting up class 19, Ash. Is that going to hit you?
Yes, I have 60.
Bad news. That's going to do 12 damage. Whoops, sorry, I rolled 2 dice accidentally there. 1. Okay, I'm a class 21.
Yeah.
That's going to do 15 damage. And the third attack hits armor class 18.
And it still hits.
Oh my god!
Well, that's what we get with leather armor.
14 damage. And it's your turn, Ash. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm on 7 health, so
There is that.
I will cast Heal on myself and heal myself for 70.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right, 70 health. The heavens open and you are restored. No movement, I expect.
No.
Okay. And in which case, no bonus action?
No, I can't do anything today. Yeah, this round.
Yeah, sure. Okay, in that case, Riddle, what do you want to do?
I am going to.
Oh wait, are we in dim light or darkness or anything like that?
No, it's daylight.
Daylight. Yep, I got nothing.
Okay, Riddle.
I think I'm gonna throw a witch bolt at the one that's attacking Ash.
Okay.
So.
So, what is this witch bolt you speak of?
Beam of crackling blue energy lances out towards creature within range.
Okay.
Ranged attack. Here we go. 25 to hit.
That hits.
33 damage.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, so your witch bolt hits, lands a terrible blow, and he's very badly injured.
And I believe that's me for the moment. If I do anything else, I lose my witch bolt. So.
Okay. What does the witch bolt do? Is that a concentration?
It is a concentration, and while it's active, I can do 1d12 whenever I use it each turn.
Oh, okay, so it's like you're like tasering him, and he's
Yeah.
Right. Nice.
A D&D taser.
Excellent. Your turn done. In that case, Aragon, you are alerted, and you can fly in if you wish.
Yes, so Ghost Nail and I are going to be right here, basically.
Yep, sure. You fly
so
in.
I can fly in and slash this guy from behind.
Okay. Yep, okay. Well, he knows you're there. You're a huge griffin riding dragonborn. But
I was counting on that.
Yeah.
I kind of knew he thought I was there, but I was just like, he's got his back towards me, sort of thing.
Okay, so because he's sort of hanging on the edge, sort of hanging on to the one vine with one hand, and you come sailing in from the skies, diving down and smash. So, what have we got?
A 13 to hit.
A 13 misses.
A 21 to hit on my second attack.
Ooh, the 21 hits.
I'm also adding a
insult.
Second level divine smite to that as well.
Okay, so you radiantly empower your. What are you using? A longsword?
A longsword, yes.
Right, okay. He takes the damage normally, the radiant damage. He's got a sort of ashy, stony, powder sort of like cut all over his face and an open skin, hands and feet and so on.
Mm-hmm. He takes 13 from my weapon and 9. That is 22 damage total.
Okay. So as this second one comes in, he sort of does the whole Matrix thing and tries to dodge, and does an uncanny. It's uncanny, his dodging ability, and he halves the damage for that strike.
Okay.
Much like you've seen Sharpie do from time to time.
Yeah. I was reading in Find Greater Steed, I can control my mount in battle like I can use its attacks in battle. Would that be a separate thing, or would that be on my own?
I'll have to think about it and read the spell up. Read the spell up.
Because the spell says it's in other actions, but I'm not sure about the attacks. That's all.
Yep.
That's my turn anyway. So.
Okay. All right. I'll move you down, Sharpie, and which row?
Sharpie's going to start by throwing a psychic dagger at the one that everyone else has been attacking.
Okay. Yeah, the one that's Ash, the one at the back of the queue. Roll to hit.
21.
21 hits.
30 psychic damage.
Oh. Okay, so his blood starts oozing out of his ears and looks like he's about to fall off the cliff backwards. But he sort of
I'll throw a second one at him.
Steadies himself just in time for the second one. Well, that stink attack was deadly. 6, 6, 5, 4. The second one hits armor class 25.
Just does 4 damage.
Okay, and that is enough. He sort of screams out in pain, lets go with his left hand, and topples. And then he hits the side of the cliff, and then bounces a few more times, and eventually hits the foliage far below.
Telepathically, just give Artis a hand. He's under attack. And do I have to move Witchrose because he can't hover or anything? So I'm just going to move him up.
Yep, move at least half your distance. Yep.
Done.
Okay. Now, Jacus, you are entangled.
Okay,
You can use an action to try and fight out. You know, use your strength, your athletics to bust out, or
I'll use Misty Step to get out.
Okay, where are you going to Misty Step to?
Can I move here?
Yes.
All right.
So when you say here, just imagine some people can't see the screen, so you're going to just drop yourself back down to the pathway where you came from, and now you're next to Artis and the assassin at the front.
Yep, and then I'm going to take an attack at the Ukuni.
Yeah, okay, all right.
With Shadow. Let's see.
Roll to hit.
That misses. Second attack. Whoa.
Oh no, 2 misses.
Oh.
Yeah. Action surge.
Okay.
Try it again. Come on. Does 17 hit?
17 hits.
Alright. I'm gonna add trip attack and shadow strike and a divine smite. Level 1.
Alright, stacking it all in there. Divine smite. The shadow stave, how many charges?
Just 1.
Okay.
Rolling really bad.
Okay, so it takes bludgeoning, it takes radiant, it takes the shadow stave damage. How much is it all?
22.
22.
And he needs to do a DC 18 strength save or be pushed back 20 feet because I'm also hiding in 5 feet from Crusher.
Okay, you can move to when you score a hit.
So it's 5 feet from Crusher and then 15 feet from trip attack. From push attack.
That's if it fails its save.
Yeah.
Okay, it rolled a 12. Did you say strength or dexterity?
Yep. Okay.
It says strength save.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you blast this thing, and it goes sailing through the air, 15 feet, and lets go of its sword, and you just see it sort of looking at you as its arms and legs flail above it. And then the trees sort of rustle a little bit down the bottom there.
All right. Yep, that worth my action surge.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna run fast here just to get some distance away from the trees.
Oh, let's see. Um,
By the way, I don't have line of sight from my token.
okay. When you move away, this vine lashes out at you and grabs on again, or tries to. But it misses, and you manage to move away.
Okay.
Okay, the trees go. Let's see, do they have a movement? They do. They're still staying 10 feet up the cliff face, so a little bit hard to reach. One seems to shuffle down a little bit and lash out at Artis Simba. It hits him. And oh crikey, it hits him twice. And so it's now grappled him and starts to haul him up the cliff. Another one, the other one near you, Ash, also comes out and lashes out at you. Missing with the first attack and hitting with the second one, doing 14 damage and grappling you. Jakus, to your shock and horror, another one appears and lashes out at you. No, it doesn't appear. There's vines all over the place, but they come to life and attack. Hitting class 15 and hitting class 25, doing 14 damage and grappling you.
The 25 hits, yeah.
Yeah.
For 14?
14 damage. I'm going to put a net on those that are grappled, which is probably everyone that they've attacked.
Are Jacuz and I the only ones who've taken damage, or?
No,
Artis
has taken a fair bit as well.
He doesn't have a health bar, I see.
Nice.
Okay, let's have a look. See. There you go, now you can see Artis's health bar.
Aha.
So, dangerous business. The trees have had their go. Ash, what do you want to do?
Am I entangled where I stand?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Okay, I will. Where are the two assassins? Are they dead? They're dead.
They're dead. They're down the bottom of the cliff.
Yeah. Yeah.
They committed an act of jumping.
Yeah.
Has anyone damaged these trees at all?
No.
I will use my. Oh, it's not worth using my Channel Divinity, is it? Oh, screw it. I will use my Channel Divinity. One use of it.
Okay.
As a bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon in between these two trees and smack at the one that's entangled Artis.
Okay. So the Channel Divinity is your light aura?
Right. Yes, 30-foot aura.
Okay, I'll give you an aura. Okay, so Jakus is not in it, but everybody else is. Oh, Sharpie isn't it, obviously. He's flying off somewhere. Okay, and what was the bonus action?
Spiritual Weapon in between the two trees, 14 to hit.
14 hits the trees.
Seven force damage.
Okay, you start smashing away at these things, and yep, it takes damage from it. You should see a health bar there too. It's this one here, I presume, the one that's attacking you.
I'll hit the one that's attacking artists, actually.
Oh, okay. All right. Just to do a quick check. So you should see health bars for all of them now. Okay. I don't like putting health bars on things that are supposed to just be part of the furniture until you actually start fighting them. So that's Ash, you done. Riddle, turn number 2. The guy that you witch bolt is no more.
A bit disappointed on that one. I
Yeah.
look forward to seeing him right.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna look over at the tree that's got artists and yell, "Let it burn!" and let off 3 Eldritch blasts at it.
Okay, roll to hit, 3 blasts. Nine's a miss. A 16 is a hit. And an 11 is a miss, unfortunately. So we've got 1 hit there.
Or 8 damage.
Okay. Alright, so that does full damage as well to it.
And before I end my turn, if I can, I believe it's a bonus action, just set spare on fire.
Yeah, okay, yep. So your sword starts to go aflame, and you hear this, ha ha! Okay. Your sword's getting excited. Okay. Alright, in that case, that's you done. No movement, I presume. So, Aragon.
So these trees are roughly 10 feet up from our current position, yeah?
Yeah, 10 feet above the level of the walkway and sort of clinging onto the side of the cliff face.
Well, with Ghost Nail, I'm going to fly there so I'm next to them.
Yep.
There's 80 flying speed, so...
Yep.
But as I'm flying up there, I'm going to use my bonus action to activate Searing Smite at 4th level.
Okay. So your weapon starts getting super hot with magical energy.
Uh-huh. And then I'm going to attack this tree right here.
Okay, so that's the one that's attacking Ash. Go for
Yes.
it. Roll to hit.
I take it a natural 1 plus 10 will not hit.
No, no, it won't. So you miss, but Searing Smite is a continual effect. It's not just for 1 hit.
Yeah, it's until I hit a creature.
Yeah, you can keep missing for almost a minute. First world problems.
Yeah, so that's natural ones on both of them.
Oh no!
Okay,
my
so
range.
you come
Sorry,
in
guys.
with you're fighting him with a rotten celery, and just ignores both of those.
Who's let Wheaton touch their dice?
Yeah. 1, 2. Now you're going to fly straight into this cliff. You're going to need to move another 20 feet. Do you want him to go left or right?
He's going up. He's flying upwards, like he's like doing like a drive-by.
All right,
thing.
I'm moving you off to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, just to show you you're that way up. And as you go, the thing has an attack on Ghost Nail. What's Ghost Nail's armor class?
Roll and tell me.
You don't know what his armor class is?
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. Roll and tell me.
No, I'm telling you. Tell me what your armor class is, and I'll tell you if it hit or not.
Well, he's currently not wearing armor, so 12.
Okay, all right.
Oh.
So it grabs onto him, and you don't, and it's like when you catch an eagle and that tries to fly off, and you've still got a rope around its leg. It wraps on and does 14 crushing damage. You are still sitting on Ghost Nail, but Ghost Nail sort of comes to a huge halt from the grapple. This creature's quite a bit. Let's see. Oh yeah, quite a bit stronger than Ghost Nail, and able to cling onto the cliff and cling onto the the griffin, I'm going to give you a animal handling check to stay mounted.
That's an 8.
Oof. Okay, so you land prone, but
Better than a 1.
yeah, better than 1, because that might have sailed you off the side of the cliff following those assassins. But you just have a bit of a bruised ego with 3 damage, and you're prone at the moment. And now you're separated from Ghost Snail. If you want to call up the stats for a griffin, and you can add Ghost Snail into the initiative roll. When you're controlling your mount, it doesn't get an action other than to dash. When you're not controlling it, it has an initiative, and just move it to straight after you. Is he in there? Where is he? So I'm just going to shunt him up the order. Oh, that's where he should. Oh, perfect! Look at that. It fits right in there.
It landed perfectly. I could not have done that.
Destiny. Okay, so you can roll Ghost Snail to have an attack on and fight back. Grappled, so with a movement of 0, but
I mean, he's got claws.
Yeah. You hear this? It's this frantic griffin who starts slashing and ripping at the foliage.
That's a 24 to hit.
24 hits. Damage?
13 damage.
Nice.
Then he's also got a second attack as well.
Yep, good one. Go for the second one. And after that, Sharpie, it'll be you.
16 to hit.
That hits as well.
Nine damage.
Okay,
slashing.
9 damage. 9 slashing from the terrified griffin. So that's Ghost Snail. Sharpie, what do you want to do? I see you have a fireball ready. I can anticipate.
I don't know why you'd think that would be a thing. I throw a fireball at those guys.
Okay.
Nice. Very nice.
DC 17.
All right. You're not going to get Ghost Snail there, so it's 2 saving throws. And I don't know if I saw what the save is for you. This is from the staff, is it?
17.
17.
Yep,
Okay,
staff.
so 1 fails, 1 passes.
And the third one also gets hit?
The third one's right out of it, I think. Let's have a look. Let's move it out.
No,
Oh, yeah, you're getting all 3. You're right. I'll just get rid of it for now. So I'll do a third save. 2 saves. Okay, so we've got
28 damage, 14 on half.
That was a statistically average roll.
I know, right?
okay. It's from that fire. You find that they're very got a high water content, and while treants and some of those other things you've been fighting have been taking massive damage from fire, quite a good thing to use against them. These vines, not so much. It's like trying to blow up, try to flamethrower a moss.
Oh, worth a try.
Yeah.
I'm done.
But you've spread damage around three creatures, and then you're flying around somewhere. Did you move at least half your movement rate?
Yes.
Okay. And what altitude are you? Because you're pretty close to one of the vines there, within 10 feet.
So basically, I'm up about the height of the cliff, so next round I can fly over if I have to.
Okay. Jacus, your turn.
Okay. See. I'm gonna use this time a charge from the staff. 1 charge to do Shadow Step, Misty Step.
Okay, you've got a bit of a problem because you can't reach the creatures. You're 10 foot away from them. But
I'm doing Misty Step.
Oh, you're blinking out. Okay. Sneaky Jacus. Where are you going to
go? 30 feet. Okay. There we go.
Well, that's straight up the cliff. That's into the wall. So what I probably should do is move you here.
Uh-huh. Where can I teleport to 30 feet?
Yeah, so anywhere on the pathway is a place you can land. Or if you want to be teleporting to halfway up the cliff and try to hang on to vines, you can just pick a line north or south along that line that you can see.
All right, I'll go here then.
Okay, so 10. Okay, so move yourself to the south.
Is this good?
Yep. So you're now clinging to some vines. Do you want to be at ground level or higher up?
No, I want to be on top of the cliff, if possible.
The cliff goes up 100 feet, well beyond your misty step.
Oh, this is 100 feet.
Yeah, it goes all the way, a long way up and a long way down, and you're on a little pathway in between the two.
Oh, I thought it was. I didn't think it was that high. So can I rewind that?
Yeah, sure. No problem.
I'll just use my action to try and break free from the grapple.
Okay, roll a athletics, and it's contested with its. Okay, you get a 14, and it gets 14 as well. That's a pain in the bum. Let's roll again.
Okay.
I've got a 19.
Yeah.
Okay, it still hangs on to you.
All right. Bonus action. I will just use my second window.
Okay, get a bit of healing. All right, the trees go. The one that's hanging onto you, Jacuz, doesn't roll to hit anymore. It just the one that's wrapped around you just starts to squeeze and does 18 damage. And while your arms and your head are free, the loose vine attacks you, but misses. You duck out the way of it.
Okay.
Now, Ghost Snail, the one that's got you, squeezes as well and does 18 damage. The vine that's loose also attacks. Grab the chair. Gets the chair. So gets the chair. Gets the slaps at Ghost Snail. Hits with a 16. 23, doing 14 damage, bludgeoning. You're still with us, Ghost Snail?
Yes, Ghost Snail is still there.
Oh, lucky. Okay, so that's two of them. And this one over here was attacking Artis. So it moves 5 foot up the cliff. Actually, from there, it'll attack you, Aragon, with one attack. Missing. It'll retreat 5 foot up the cliff and drag Artis 5 foot up with it. So these sort of 5 foot wailing around on the ground, and Artis takes a squeezing, crushing damage. Lastly, Jacuz, to your horror, another one animates further along the pathway. Sharpie, you'd probably see it. I'll just move it to the edge. You probably can only see the... I'm only going to move it 5 feet. There we go. And it can't reach you, but it's moving towards you. If you can probably see just the touch of it to the north. Oh my goodness. The trees. Ash Louise.
There's another one pop out.
There's 4
now. You know what? I think I have to go for it. But then they're resistant to fire.
Yeah, they appear resistant to fire.
I will cast Guardians of Faith then.
Okay.
Oh, but everyone's so injured. Ah. You know what? No, I will be a good cleric. I will cast
Okay.
mass cure wounds
Mass cure
and
wounds.
hit everybody. Also, everyone should be getting 17 temp HP in my aura. So
yeah, just not Jackus.
yes.
Yep.
So I want to see them blue bars, or I panic.
Yes.
Okay. Mass cure wounds. Let's see. 3d8 plus 4. 20 hit points to everybody.
Wow. So you've effectively just restored 20, 40,
Yeah.
60. Well, not quite, because Riddle didn't need it, and neither did you probably, but...
Aragon,
I needed it. Yeah.
Don't forget Ghost Nail, Aragon.
Yes.
Your Griffin will get the 20 as well. All important. Okay, good work. Riddle.
I'm going to.
Sorry, bonus action. I will whack one of the thingy-majig.
Yeah. Okay. Have you got?
Oh, that's good.
You should have
15 to hit.
access to a spiritual weapon to drag on yourself.
Oh, it's never worked for me. It's never worked.
Boo.
I can never drag it. 15 to hit the tree.
15 is a hit.
Oh, 11 force damage.
Okay, it takes the full amount.
And there we go. Oh, Jakku's got 20 HP as well. I don't know if you added it.
I get 20 HP.
Yeah, from mass kill wounds.
Oh, okay, cool.
There we go. There's a spiritual weapon on the table. I'm just jumping back to the chat. Okay.
Sorry, Riddle. There you go.
Okay, Aragon. You're prone.
Riddle first.
Oh, Riddle.
My
That's right.
turn.
I paused for a minute to go back to Ash to do the bonus action, and then jump straight on because I'd skipped you down. What are you going to do, Riddle?
I am going to cast Innovation on the tree that's still got our Griffin.
Okay.
It's a
save.
con save.
Okay.
Got it. Sorry, a dexterity save. My mistake. 16.
Okay, it fails that. And
Ooh.
the crackling black energy hits it full on at the roots.
9 necro. Let's see. Oh no, I got 2 1s in there. Never mind.
Oh, no.
9 necrotic damage.
9. I thought. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I got 2 1s,
Yeah.
3 and a 4.
Oh, you can't help ones. Okay, but it does full damage. It doesn't look like it's immune to that at all. Anything else?
Just to clarify, I still have my levitation up from last session. I'm pretty sure I said I kept it on.
Yeah, you can't just. If you're going to walk along, you need the gravity, and you need to just be able to walk, and you won't be able to go. You won't be able to keep up with everyone if you're levitating.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I'll just call it quits for now.
Okay, Aragon.
So I'm on the ground level, aren't I?
Yes, the walkway.
That's a bit far from the longsword. You know what? I've got a moonbeam, third level moonbeam that I can cast.
Okay. Moonbeam.
Yes, I'm casting it on this one to get Ghost Nail free.
There we go. I do have a moonbeam.
And Constitution saving throw from the tree, please.
Oh, okay. For the moonbeam, for half damage?
Uh-huh.
Okay. What
18. DC 18.
Okay. It passes. Does that just still do half damage?
Yep. It takes 8 radiant damage.
Okay. And is that a 5 foot area or 5 foot radius?
Let me bring up the spell. 5 foot cylinder.
Okay. So this looks. Can you see it on the screen here? It's right next to you now.
I can.
A little moon. I'm going to move it onto the. You can just see the edge of it there, shining on this creature. And how much damage does it take? Oh, 16 or 8. Okay, got it.
Yeah, 16 or 8.
All right. So and what sort of damage is that?
Radiant.
Oh, good. It takes the full amount from that. It's not fire, so that's your moonbeam goes off. Any other movement? Do you want to get to your feet or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll stand up as well.
Cunning.
For the symbol for moonbeam, I'm going to use the bomb.
Okay. And anything else?
Unfortunately, that got rid of my concentration for the other spell I was concentrating on. So yeah,
okay,
that's my turn.
In that case, Ghost now starts tearing at this tree again.
.24 to hit.
24 to hit hits. This Griffin's, I think, maxing out damage more than anyone.
15 slashing damage. It's still alive. Dang it.
Okay.
At this rate, we'll just leave Ghost now to deal it all.
Yeah. This tree's sorry it grabbed him now. All right.
16 to hit.
16 hits as well.
.10 slashing damage.
All right. The tree goes limp, freeing Ghost now, and Ghost now is dropped. And you would take falling damage, but you can just Is it a she or a he?
She.
Okay. Spreads her wings and drops, and then just goes woof and falls, but goes into a glide. Just probably dropping out of your sight, but you know safe.
Yeah, that's its turn.
3 cheers for Ghost now. Round of applause. Sharpie, what do you want to do?
Is that tree that's grappling Artis count as being engaged by Artis?
No, because
that's
he's
the height difference.
Yeah, he's engaged by it, but it's not engaged by him.
No worries. In which case, shooting the one that's attacking Jackus.
Jackus. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
23 should hit.
Okay. 23 psychic damage to a tree.
Apparently so.
Yes. 20. How much damage?
31.
Oh my god. Okay.
And a second one as well.
Okay.
Another 5 damage.
Okay. And then just move yourself up to half of Witchrow's distance somewhere.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's flying into the cliff.
You said the cliff was up a bit, so you can go up above the cliff.
No, so the cliff goes straight. Think of yourself as halfway along. So if you're level with this walkway here, so you can see everyone, you would need to fly pretty much straight up in the air, which flying creatures can't just fly straight up or straight.
Oh, so these guys are actually just on the wall.
Yeah, they're clinging to the side of the wall. They're not draping down over a cliff edge or anything. And
I'm just going to continue my movement down this way.
Okay. So you're going along the line. Yep, no worries.
And I'll gain a bit of altitude as well.
Yeah, okay.
Done.
All right, cool. Okay, so that's you, Sharpie. Jackus.
How high up are the trees from the in the wall?
One of them is now within your melee range. Another one, so 5 foot up the wall. One of them is approaching you, probably 10 feet away now.
Oh, so if I'm just along the path, I can attack them basically.
Yes. You can attack one of them. The other one's out of your reach.
Oh, is this one in melee range? No.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use one charge. I'll use the charge from the shadow to Misty Step.
Okay.
I'm just gonna Misty Step inside the Ashes aura.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna lay on hands myself for 30 points.
Okay. All right. The trees go. Now this one pulls Artis another. Well, actually, it doesn't need to from there. It lashes out at you, Jakus, with its free tendril, hitting armor class 23, doing 14 damage. Obviously, that's going to take your temporary hit points first. And then it starts to haul you up the cliff. What I'm going to do is take away this this dynamic lighting here, because it's probably getting in your way a little bit.
I don't think that dynamic lighting is actually on.
Oh, there should be a black line there, is it not there?
Just the line. We can still see through it all.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. That's what I'm trying to. That's the effect I'm trying to get. I just don't want you to have your line of sight blocked off, because as I pull you further into the cliff, you're actually going up. If that makes sense. All right. We're trying to fight in a 3-dimensional space with a 2-dimensional picture. So that's that tree. The other one's dead. This one here can move 1 square, and that'll give it an attack on you, Jakus. It attacks once, missing, and again, hitting, doing 14 damage and grappling you. You're grappled, but you're not pulled up the cliff, because it's already moved its full 5 feet. And another one shuffles along, and Ash Louise, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I will advance forward to keep the guys in my aura a bit.
Okay. They bask in your glow.
And then I shall toll the dead on the most injured looking. Actually, no, yeah, I'll toll the dead on the one grabbing Artis. Still.
Yeah, okay.
I assume that's the most southern one, or?
Yeah, the southern one. One closest to you. And it fails?
So yes. Okay, and he will take 3d12 plus 1d8 because of my Tasha's thing.
Oof. Yes.
That's 10 necrotic damage and 3 radiant damage.
Okay, it takes all the necrotic and all the radiant, and is looking about half injured now.
Bonus action, swing the sword up 20 feet and attack as well.
Oh, okay.
That's 19 to hit.
19 hits.
For a whopping 6 radiant damage.
Okay.
Just chipping away.
Yeah, definitely.
Bringing in the single digit damage.
That's good, that's good. 10, 3, 10, 2, yep. It's all... Oh no, the 10 was the roll to hit, but yep, still hits. We've got 2 of these creatures that's quite bedraggled now. Riddle.
I'm gonna move up as well.
Okay.
I think it's about there.
1, 2, 3, 4, so 25 feet or so. So you move past everyone, and now you can see these vines directly above you, pretty much, up the cliff face, looking up.
I'm gonna hit the one that's got Artis with, lo and behold, 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
So where'd it go? How do I loot one?
Come on, Eldritch Blast. 26 hits. 12 misses. 16 hits.
Woohoo! So that's 23 damage.
Wow, 2 big hits, and there's just some. You've blasted most of the vines off it. There's a stump, some roots animated, clinging to the cliff face.
One quick question.
Yeah, go for it. Yep.
Sorry. Spare's Vicious Mockery, is that a bonus action or an action?
I cannot remember. If you look in Discord, it has the instructions pasted. I think you just look I think it's cast.
Okay.
Mezro.
It says one action. Never mind.
Okay. All right. So is that your turn, Riddle? Move and 3 blasts.
That's it.
Aragon.
Just reading up on the moonbeam, it is a 5-foot radius, so it should be double that size. Should be a yeah.
There you go.
And I can't control it either, but that's fine. I want it to be centered over these 2.
Okay. How fast can it move?
Up to 60 feet on an action.
Okay. So this ray of moonbeam, like as if they're tap dancing on a stage, shines on both of them. And do they take damage on their turn if they start in it? Or now?
When a creature enters the spell for the first time or starts its turn there,
okay,
it is engulfed. So,
all right. So it will happen soon on their their turn.
Yeah, so they'll have to do a Constitution saving throw on their turn.
No worries.
Or take 3d10.
Yep.
And save for half.
It's okay. We'll do that when we come to that.
Yep.
But is that your action to move that?
That's my action to move that.
Oh, okay. Any bonuses or movement?
I will move up next to Riddle.
Okay. That puts you at the edge of the cliff, but there's plenty to grab onto. Okay. Ghost Snail will fly and circle around. Sharpie.
Alright. Sharpie is going to take his action to throw a psychic knife at the damaged one.
Okay, the one closest to you? They're 2 of
Yes.
them. Okay.
Sorry, the microphone was away from my face.
And
25 to hit.
oh, 25 hits.
31 damage.
Whoops. All right, so it again goes limp and just it's still clinging to the cliff face, but you snap it off at the root. And a tangle of weeds come flopping down. I think Artis, that was the one that was falling, that was doing damage to him. So he drops to the ground.
Of the ground, was he?
10 foot.
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to get Rose to do a hard turn. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Aerial support.
Yep, and he will throw the remaining Psychic Dagger at the one holding Jackass.
Okay.
6 damage. Man, I am rolling good today.
All right.
And I'm done.
Jackass, what do you want to do?
Is are any of the trees within melee range?
No.
Even in the paths? Yeah.
No, that's 10 feet above the ground as well.
Okay.
It's trying to slide along towards you, and they're both about the same height above the ground.
Alright, I'll just try to break free from this one.
Okay. Contested athletics. It rolls and gets 13. You bust free.
Okay. Bonus action. Let me see. I don't really have any, so
I'll give you
I'll just move.
You're only 10 foot off the ground, so if you can roll a acrobatics, you can sort of land on your feet or grab onto vines or something and not take the 3 damage, because you're going to fall otherwise. Yep. Okay. So you land on your feet and you can carry on.
All right. Yep. That's my turn because I don't have any other bonus actions for now.
Right. It's just if you want them to move, I suppose. The tree.
No, I'll stay here.
Okay. The trees go, which triggers Aragon. You can roll your damage and it gets a save, I believe, or does it?
Yes, a Constitution saving throw DC 18.
Ooh. Rolled a 15 on the dice. This could be borderline. Assassin Vine. Constitution +3, it passes. What's half damage?
5.
Ah.
5 radiant damage.
Bring Ghost Nail back in.
I think.
Okay, this is still free damage. You just have to think about it and it takes it. Do you want it's in your thing. Do you want to move it or do you want to have an action and do something else as well?
I can't do nothing because it's not my turn.
Oh, it's its turn. Yeah, I'm treating it as yours. Okay, so it scooches 5 foot down and then goes to you, Jackus. 1 attack. Hits armor class 13, missing.
Oh, can I use brace on that one?
No, it's not in your melee range.
Oh, okay.
It's 10. It's got a reach of 10 feet. One of the benefits of reach and being above you rather than just 10 feet away. The second one hits armor class 23. 23? 24. Doing.
Yep, that hit.
Which grapples you again, doing 14 damage. Unfortunately. And this other one keeps shuffling along very slowly towards you. Ash Louise.
Sorry, what was that?
It's your turn.
I will also have to move forward again. Is it difficult terrain to get past artists?
If you want to move past artists, that's no problem.
Okay, maybe just there or so.
That's fine. Squish up. Okay.
I DC 17 wisdom save from that southern tree.
What's that for?
My Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead. Okay. It fails. 3d12. It's good to be tier 3. It's good to
Indeed.
be 14th level. 3d12 for a cantrip. So what is that?
Yes. 21 necrotic and 7 extra radiant.
20. Oh my god.
Basically a fireball from a cantrip.
Okay. It is left on 3 hit points. You can probably see that it's just got tendrils. That's it.
Bonus action. My sword will come and try and finish the job.
Hey, good one. Roll a hit.
Oh yeah, well above 20 to hit. And I think I literally can't roll below a 3.
No.
So.
Alright. Okay. You prune it severely.
I killed something.
Yeah, Riddle.
I'm gonna throw my 3 Eldritch Blast at the one I can see.
Okay.
Really creative, I know, but it's working. So.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
27 hits, 11 misses.
27, 11, 17.
17 hits.
Another 23 damage.
Nice one. Okay.
And I'm just going to sit here for now.
Okay. Move on, Aragon.
I'm going to move my moonbeam directly over this
Alright.
plant.
Oh. That's my moonbeam sound.
That's my action.
Okay.
That's pretty much my turn.
Okay. Do you want to do a Fatboy Slim Funk Soul Brother stroll up the path, or are you staying put?
I might as well give it something to throw throw down at. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'll go right up to there.
Okay, ghost snails circling above.
Yep, kind of gathered that.
Yep, Sharpie.
Alright, so continue flying up. Nobody is threatening said thing. So Sharpie will aim and throw at plant.
Okay.
Uh, 18 hits, I'm assuming?
Yeah, 18 hits.
31 damage.
Alright, 31 psychic. Done.
As am I.
Okay. In the case, Jacus, where are you? Oh, down there on the ground. Yep.
I'm no longer grappled, right?
No, you're no longer grappled. You're free to go.
Okay. I'll just throw javelins at it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
12 and 19.
Okay, the 12 misses, the 19 hits.
Okay. 7 damage.
Okay, and if you want to do any move, have a go.
I'll move back a bit so I don't get grappled anymore.
Okay. This one has a go, and it takes the moonbeam damage, Aragon.
Yep, con save 18, please.
It fails.
It takes 19 radiant damage.
Ooh. Okay. And now, what did we say that one was? Moonbeam.
Yes, moonbeam.
Just having a quick gander. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause hearing pain and muscle. Okay.
And since I've been moving it to be over them,
yep.
When it's at the start of their turn, it works.
It goes to try and move away and starts to try and escape up the cliff, but can't get away from your moonbeam. And your moonbeam essentially give it this last frying rays, and it's crispy toast burnt to coal and withers and dies under the power of the moonbeam. With that, you pause for a moment, everyone, and look around, casting eyes back and forth up the cliff. No more vines animate. There's still plenty more there, but and it's hard to tell one from the other, but there's nothing moving now. What do you want to do?
Do we want to analyze the bodies for?
Be my guest. You're welcome to fly off a cliff.
Ghost now.
No, I mean the trees, the bodies that are in range. Well, I guess. Also, does anyone need hit point healing? I can spare a spell.
Yeah, me, Jacques, please.
Okay, I'll throw an aura of vitality. So that is 20d6 worth over a minute.
Ghost now comes and lands next to you, Aragon, and looks warily up the cliff at the foliage.
I'm keeping an eye out as well, so
Fair enough.
Whoever's injured, just take out of the pile of 81 hit points. They'll have to be shared amongst all of us. So.
Can Artis take 20 of those?
Yeah, absolutely.
How much are you taking for yourself, Al?
What was that?
How much are you? Artist is getting 20. How about for you?
Let me see.
I'll take whatever is left over.
You can have my share. I'll give up for the good of the party.
Yep.
I'll take like 18.
18.
It's a full, basically.
Riddle, are you over your maximum currently because of the temporary hit points?
Yes, I kept forgetting to put them on.
Yeah, that's why you get that blue bar.
Is 103 your normal hit points?
Yep.
So if I put 17 into the blue one, you now should have both a blue, and it's not showing up, so I'll just make sure that that's visible to everyone.
You got to put it in both sides of the. There it is.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, so I've got 120 hit points at the moment. I'm all good.
Happy days.
Fantastic.
Jacos, did you use them all? All of
Whatever's left over from Artist and Ash. So I think that's 43.
Yep. Okay.
Ghost Nail as well. You can have some.
26 to get it to get Ghost Nail up to full.
Do with a nap though.
Which means there's 16 left for you, Jackus, and I will throw a healing kit on top of that if you want.
Sharpie, you've come and landed near what looks like the entrance, and above the stone entrance, there is a person hanging there, and it looks like they've been grabbed onto by these assassin vines, but it's not animated, and it's a horrible, thorny sort of woody vines, and the human is sort of hanging there by both arms and has many wounds all over it. Looks to be unconscious.
Oh. Do I know of his presence there?
Yeah, eventually. It's just over here where Sharpie is.
Sharpie will tell you, yeah. And call you over.
Sure. I'll do a medicine check on him, and if he's alive, I'll throw a healing word onto him.
Okay, do a medicine check, and you can tell that he's very badly injured. It looks like he's taken some blows from weapons, probably mace or some sort of bludgeoning damage. And then he's been, either the vines were animated to tie him up and hang him up above the entrance, or they were just used to tie him up like rope or something like that.
Sharpie's just going to keep watch up the temple while this is going on.
Okay.
As Aragon reaches this entrance here, he's going to let off a divine sense to detect good, evil, celestial fiends, undead, that sort of thing.
Sure. Okay. So you cast your mind looking for these creatures. The music of heaven opens up for a brief moment as you ping, and nothing you can see radiates or shows as fae, fiends, or celestials.
I'm going to come up and join them.
Okay.
Come up and join them, and using my Eldritch Sight, detect magic. All around, just.
Okay.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop.
You cast detect magic, and nothing's emanating magic either.
Okay.
Back to you as well, Ash Louise.
I will.
Artis says he recognises this person, and he says, by the clothing, this is an Obanashi tribal member. And Ash, what were you going to say? What were you going to do?
Oh, I will immediately do some first aid on him.
Okay, you do a first aid, and he regains consciousness. Thank you. He's speaking Cholton, but eventually switches to a sort of broken common.
Oh, heal him for 27 HP.
Ooh, okay.
Not bad.
All right. He says, within, we were attacked. The Kambahal. The Kambahal come through into our sanctum. They seek the Daijobi Sangha.
And what is that?
The heart. Daijobi Sangha means the heart of the wild.
Have we heard of something like that before?
You may have. Artis has had in adventures previously where he was trying to hide and protect the Daijobi Sangha from others. It was a long time ago, but he might have mentioned it. It says, the heart of the wild is in our care and is within. The Kambahal are corrupted by Shavolak, their master. He tries to do his best. Raspy Morgan Freeman, but fails. They wish to absorb it. They wish to absorb its power.
Oh, typical. Don't worry, we will put an end to this nonsense. This cult has we've dealt with their lot before.
There is the entrance beyond. Leads to our area.
Are you able to show us the way without endangering yourself?
He says he will, paraphrasing, he says he can go up the steps and show you where the secret entrance is that can help you to descend into the into the Obanashi stronghold without going through the front door. There is a secret entrance. It was sealed when we reclaimed this area. And following the information, just through talking to him, he says most of our Obanashi clansfolk have been killed by the Kambahal. The zealots are led by a dark shaman called Matago. He answers only to the clan's overlord, a spirit from the underworld, Shavolak. I know of this being. Beware. Shavolak was once emperor of these lands, Western Chult, and he seeks to absorb the energy of the Daijobi Sangha to become the new master of Chult and beyond. I'm sort of switching to monkey magic here, but bear with me. If he can absorb the Daijobi Sangha, he will rival Ubtao himself.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
So he wants to be a tyrant.
He always was a tyrant.
Then he must be eliminated.
Zosala is the leader of my tribe, the Obanashi, and is captive within. Matago, he gloated to us. He plans to use Zosala to open the seal to get to the Daijobi Sangha beyond its protection. He says that the heart of the wild has magical protections put on there by his tribe, by the Obanashi. So it's very hard for Matago to gain access. You must go with due haste.
I would be happy to out of character. This is Ash's mission, so
okay.
Can you lead it? Can you lead the way?
Okay, so he leads you to where the secret entrance is, and says, "This will lead to a narrow path through into the mountain, to the stronghold, and you will come up where you can fall upon the rear of the Kambahal tribesmen that remain, if any do. Perhaps they will all be above in our regular domain. This will lead directly to the heart of the temple complex." And it might be at this point where I can bunch you all up together. Ghost now is looking a bit apprehensive at going underground.
Oh no, I was going to take Ghost Nail's saddle off, strap it to my backpack, and let him fly in the sky. Let her fly in the skies.
Okay. What about Witch Rose? Is that much the same?
Yeah, Witch Rose is. I'm linked to her psychically, so she's just going to fly around.
Okay. All right. In that case, I will scooch us onto the next level, and I'm going to anticipate we're about to have some tavern music. Maybe not.
All I hear is silence.
Wow, awesome. That's incredible.
And these Obanashi have terrible taverns.
Where's the band?
I mean, you got Existential Dread playing on this soundtrack.
I actually thought ahead. Look at that.
So I think that fits for an underground. Yeah, that fits for underground.
Corrupted Temple. Okay, you should see this resolving shortly. I'm just going to make sure I haven't buggered up my dynamic loading. No, it seems all good. Okay. All right. Action stations.
we know that Chevrolac is a fiend. We should be prepared for that. And for the magic of his cultists.
You do realize you're talking to two paladins.
I know, I'm just saying.
The one thing that I haven't done, I'll probably because I copied each of these maps to use others, is you'll have to jiggle your tokens around again because it was set to 100 foot once again. So, how's your dark vision looking now? Appropriate?
I can see to 60 feet, which is correct.
Artis is going to light up a torch.
He would like to cast invisibility himself so he can go forward.
Okay.
And Aragon is going to cast sea invisibility on myself. That lasts for an hour. Concentration.
Okay.
No, not concentration. Just lasts an hour.
Cool. Okay. So beyond wending your way down this narrow stone passage, you come through to some doors. They look like they can be barred from both sides when you get to it, and you open it up, and beyond the entrance you can see smears of blood, dark scorch marks mar the patterns of brown and green inks of paint along the walls and floors. Looks like there's been lots of hastily drawn runes in Infernal, and at least a half a dozen bodies lay in this chamber of what was once a elaborately decorated, well-appointed room. Some sort of large hall of some sort. There's double doors to the south, and from what you can see, some double doors leading further to the east on the opposite side of where you've entered. Sharpie, you're invisible and you make your way further in. And you,
Yes.
you find another door. I might just draw it in to show you where it is. Just around the corner there's another one. You can see that red square there.
Alright, one more set of doors round to the left.
Yeah.
Up to the north.
It's an error in the map. There needs to be a door there. And you can see lots of debris. It looks like there's been a major battle here between two tribes. Aragon makes his way following you, or because he can see you, I guess. Artis will stick with
Sharpie's
you,
just going to
Aragon.
have a look through that northern door just to check it out.
Okay.
I'm just wondering, could I see anyone in my field of vision in 60 feet around? Anyone other than Sharpie?
Yeah, you don't detect anything that is invisible. It looks, as you scout around, that just from a casual glance as you go past, that these Obanashi tribesmen have been killed by a combination of weapons and magical attacks as well. And they haven't been dead long.
Is this a door down here at the bottom of this map where I'm pinging?
Yes, there's doors at the bottom. But before you go down there, I'll just jump to Sharpie, where he was going, not necessarily through, but I'll just poke you through so you can see it, Sharpie, because there's no hole in the wall. You open the door and have a look. The floor is to a small, what looks like a training room of sorts. The floor's covered in burned and smashed benches and tables. There's tattered tapestries partially covering a destroyed dais on the opposite wall. There are beautifully painted murals on the walls depicting scenes of elemental spirits within the jungle and the mountains. It looks like they're from all aspects of nature, and with the light of a rising sun just beyond the horizon.
Alright, I'll have a quick look around for anything dangerous or helpful.
Okay, do you want to do an investigation for me?
That'll be a 23.
Okay, well, rummaging through and looking at having a scout around, you do find an intact scroll case on top of the dais amongst some other debris.
Alright, he will pocket that for later.
Okay.
And back out, just say tell back the others, this room's clear.
Okay.
There's nothing, no more exits.
Yep. Yeah, it is a closed room. Aragon, do you want to try the other one to the south?
Yes, please.
Okay. You open these doors, and they lead to a short passage with a double stairway going upwards. And from above, you can hear the sounds of raucous celebration. Many voices.
So I won't go upstairs, but I will come back and close this door.
Okay.
And I'll tell everyone, I think we might have found our cultists. They're upstairs. There's a lot of noises coming from up there.
Let's not go that way right now.
I mean, myself and Jacques could probably frontline it, but we're not sure of numbers up there.
This is not what we are
Check
here
the
for.
other door first.
Jacques. What do you think? That's Arta Simba, by the way. Aragon, I'm sure you could handle a battle, but we must with haste try and find this Kambahal chief.
How many did you see?
I did not go upstairs, so therefore I didn't see any.
Yeah, let's just go find what you came here for.
You're a bit broken up there, Jackus, in the microphone.
Oh, let's just come find what we came here for first before we take care of the cultists if we can.
Agreed.
Aragon,
I can.
Aragon,
go ahead.
Aragon, the door that you're at looks a bit. You know how sometimes you see something move out of the corner of your eye? It looks like the door sort of shimmered a little bit or twisted a little bit.
I'm seeing this. I'm dropping another divine sense to detect good and evil.
Okay. It looks like it's. You know how if there was a breeze coming from under a doorway, and you can sometimes feel the cold air if you put your toe against it. Well, it's like as if you could see that breeze, but what you're seeing is something infernal, like vapours coming from between the cracks under the door.
Something infernal.
No, sorry, I said infernal before. I meant abyssal.
Abyssal.
Yep.
It will still probably trigger fiendish.
Oh yeah,
in
definitely.
nature.
There's a fiendish vapours. It's making your toes uneasy.
Ooh. That will be his genuine reaction too.
What do you want to do? Ash, you were about to say something?
I was just going to suggest to the group I could do a summoning spell, but it would require my concentration, so I'm not sure.
Save it.
Sorry?
Save it.
But it takes a minute to cast, that's the thing. So if you want it, you have to do it now, before combat starts. But then it's sort of like... Yeah, there's pros and cons. Sure.
Is there a keyhole or...
No, it's quite simple. So, but it's not. You're not going to be able to
back
see
away,
through
and I'll see if I can slip through.
Is my detect magic still up?
I think does that just last a minute, or is it in like 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes is fine. Yep.
Anything? Would I see anything about the door, or is it just a door?
The same. the door is just a door, and there's no sort of magical thing on it. Let's see. But the vapours coming out from under the door have a residual magical energy about them, like the effect of magic rather than a source.
I reckon we should...
I'm going to see that and promptly move behind one of our paladins.
Okay.
I will be next to the door and slowly push open the door for Sharpie.
And she's just going to look through, not trusting his ability, so still being stealthy, and just try and get a look, see what's in there without being seen.
Keep in mind, I'm the only one who can see you at this current moment.
I'm very happy about this.
Okay, Sharpie, you open the door a peek. And can you roll stealth for me? You could get advantage.
Uh, 31.
Okay, you can smell that, the same smell that you sort of... Remember when you were fighting the druid, Fokari, and there was that sort of earthy vegetation like the deep jungle, but somehow putrescent as well. Well, that's what you can smell coming through the room, and peeking through, you can see. You can see a bit of a reddish glow coming from this room. It's almost like there's fog, but it's a reddish haze, a mist. There's a stench of death coming from this room as well.
How far can I see through the fog?
You can see right to the back of the wall. It looks like there's vegetation and trees and bushes and things.
Right, can I see any other exits from the room?
Let's see. Do a investigation for me.
25.
Okay. I'm just going to move you around a little bit. It looks like where these pink bushes are, where this reddish mist is over here, to the north, looks like there's some creature sort of hunkered up, and you actually hear it, you know, sort of either muttering to itself or chewing or something along those lines.
Alright, and that's the only thing I can see that's living in there?
Yep.
Alright, I'll telepathically link that back to someone else and say I'm just going to hide and go in and get a better look.
Okay.
But I think this is probably the way we're going.
Okay, roll your... I'll move you in, and you can roll a second stealth for me.
29. I'm going to add a dice to that.
Okay.
39.
Okay, and you can move yourself about the room as you like, and I'll describe it as we go. Well, as you move in, let's see. You feel something wash over you, and the hair on the back of your neck rises as you enter the room. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
25.
Sorry, 25?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So you feel... You go to... Almost as if you get a retch, but you don't. You manage to push through it. And...
Okay.
And you can move about the room.
I'll let everyone know that there's some sort of magic effect or smell that's trying to make it vomit or affect me somehow. So there is a creature in red mist in one corner, a fountain in the middle, and a pile of junk down towards the south. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
And the south wall has no doors or anything that I can see?
Hang on. Can you see the creature now? That was
yes.
skewered by the bushes? Okay, and as you move down to the bottom of the room, now there's a huge pile of debris, like a horrible nest of some sort, and there's also a fountain in the middle of the room. The fountain's dirty, algae-ridden, and doesn't seem to be working.
Right. So guys, that creature is big and it's in the northwest corner of the room. Some sort of diseased giant, I guess?
Could that be Chevrolet?
Unlikely. Nothing's ever that easy.
You hear a grunt, Sharpie, and you detected second one amongst the nest.
Alright. There's another one in the southeast corner. But there's no other doors from here that I can see, so we may have to go up the other route anyway.
It's quite a big area, and well, you can't see any doors, but you haven't done a proper, scout or proper investigation on the whole.
Yeah, noted. Certainly, there's a big area that doesn't have any access to at the moment. I reckon if you guys can I get an idea of how powerful these guys might be just by looking at them or what they're doing?
No, but they're big, they're gangly. You can roll a nature check for me.
Wow, I'm really good today. 27.
Wow. Okay, I'll show you what they look like in the chat. They actually look like trolls, but where you might have fought trolls before, I think you even fought a snow troll before in the white dragon lair. They grow back together, but these ones seem to have been emitting this sort of negative energy, as if they would normally sort of burn. Imagine if you stick a troll in something that's slowly going to burn it all away, and it keeps growing back, maybe as fast as it gets injured.
So corrupted burning trolls.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
All right, guys. Corrupted burning trolls. That's what you are. 2 of them.
So do we risk it with the 2 big baddies, or do we go and kick the beehive, so to speak?
Oh, maybe if we took care of the other things, he would not have backup. But then at the same time, we do want to interrupt whatever is happening.
Sharpie, one of the trolls looks around and gives a grunt and starts to sniff about, and it stands up.
I'll stop. You will start moving back towards the door, making sure it's not close enough to...
Okay. You're slowly walking, and as you do, this creature starts sniffing the ground, and it's following where you've been walking.
Sounds great. Sharpie's going to walk out the door and just say, guys, get ready. This guy's walking out the door.
Okay. And eventually you hear this, and Sharpie, I'm happy to move you through.
Please.
Happy, I told you to take a bath before we left.
I did take a bath before we left the Northlands.
Gestures at the door. Obviously not. Forgot behind your ears.
Well, I'm not taking off this crown, that's for sure.
Okay, King Sharpie. Okay, and there is this huge, rotten, steaming troll. You've all seen the picture in the chat. I'm going to open up initiative again. It sounds like they're speaking giant. It doesn't look like it's... Yeah. Let's see. Okay. It doesn't look like it's just opened the door and looking surprised. I'll get everyone to throw initiative, throw yourselves into initiative in any case.
And is this a good time for a 5-minute break?
10 o'clock, yeah. Good idea.
Alright.
So I've got Sharpie, Riddle, Jackus,
Rolling.
Rot Troll. Ash, put yourself in there. One, two, three, four. Okay. And it's just gone 10 o'clock, so let's reconvene in 10 minutes, and we'll have some chit-chats or exchange blows with Rot Trolls.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yes. Yeah, sorry everyone, it took a bit longer. Where are we up to? So let's go, I'll just switch out of studio. I think we're still all good. I see Zach's said his internet crashed. Are you back with us?
I am back.
Ah, good, okay. Alright, take the dodge action. Okay, and yeah, we're all good. Alright, so where we left off, Sharpie had been doing scouting, detected 2 rot trolls, and a fetid fountain, and an aura of corruption or something nasty, just in the air even. And he's one of the trolls has somehow detected him or picked up his scent, and started sniffing along the path that he was walking. He slipped out the door. Finally, the door opens, and there's this very surprised rot troll with this sort of. It's not burning. I described it as flames or burning, but it's more like swamp mist, methane or whatnot, just sort of drifting off his shoulders. He doesn't look happy or chipper or anything like that, of course, but he also looks quite surprised and pauses there for a moment. Just he's sort of stunned for a minute or for a moment.
And that's when we all blasted.
That's where. Now we rolled initiative, but it doesn't look like it's immediately about to launch in and attack you. Does anyone want to say or do anything? Ash and Jackus, you're directly there, like within sight, because you're sort of off to the side, and I know Aragon and Sharpie are just either side of the door.
I whisper to Jackus, can you speak with him?
He looks at you and turns his head to one side and goes, Hang Dita. Anyone would recognise he's talking giant if they speak it, or they might know a few words of it.
Oh god. I don't know it. I only know Dwarvish.
Okay.
I will cast Comprehend Languages on myself.
Okay.
Okay.
Step into vision and say something. What are you going to say?
I'm gonna. Hi, we've been sent down to just double check the room's secure. If we could just pop in, we'll be out in just a few minutes.
Okay. Can you roll a persuasion for me?
Not deception?
Yeah, roll I'm going to need a deception as well. Roll the deception first. Ooh.
Yes.
It looks around and gestures over, and you see another one sort of shoulder into view. And he says to in giant, "Room is secure."
I'm absolutely sure it is, but you know, the higher ups have sent us in. We've got to do our job, or we get in trouble. You know, got to do what they say.
Okay. He sort of steps to one side and gestures with an arm to let you in, Riddle, and says, "We got room but cannot leave."
Exactly. You know, orders are orders. I'll just get myself and my crew, and we'll do our job and be out of your hair in just a minute. Come on, guys. Let's check the room secure.
Okay. As you walk past Riddle, you can see him sort of wince, and it looks like there's some sort of dark energy in this room. And as you take a step inside, can you do a wisdom saving throw?
Oh no.
Where's your wisdom saving throw? 15? Okay, so you push through whatever this corruption influence is, and it seems to be coming from the entire room as you sort of step in. But also, as you get close to this troll, it seems to be rotting as fast as it regenerates. And it winces each time a bit of its skin sort of burns away, and looks to be in considerable pain. And the sort of methane or swamp gases or dark energies that it's emitting injures you as well, just by being next to it. And you take 10 points of necrotic damage from rancid degeneration.
I will do my best to skirt around them and 10,000 say best to give the guards their space.
Okay, can you do a persuasion for me?
Oh God.
Okay, so you don't manage to get to persuade them to accommodate you, but they have let you come into the room. So put yourself where you want to go. And this one that believes that you're from the higher ups is sort of got his arms folded and looking around the room as if like he's being audited.
I'm just gonna back away from him a little bit and be like, we know you guys are good at your job, but the higher ups, they tell us to jump. We don't even ask how high anymore. Not after poor Trevor.
Okay. Well, he just gestures to you.
So
he says, he looks at you sort of quizzically and says, "Can you turn off rot? Talk to boss."
We can definitely talk to the boss about it. For now, maybe my good friend Ash can have a look and see if she can make you feel a bit better for now. Which hopefully I said loud enough for Ash to hear.
Okay.
Do you say in common, though, any language she understands?
I think I'm speaking common.
Yeah, so she...
I'm speaking common.
It's just it translates in the mind for the trolls.
I've got a Star Trek translator chip thingy in my head at the moment.
You're all high-tech tonight. Sharpie and Aragon. Sharpie, I saw you just sort of shuffle sideways a little bit. You've moved within range of this rancid degeneration. Just because it's not moving into you, you're sort of just approaching, getting closer and closer to it. I'll give you a saving throw. We'll call it Constitution. Same with you, Aragon. It's sort of like if you walk close enough to a bonfire to be damaged, but I'm not going to make you, walk into the fire and then suddenly take damage. It sort of grows as you get closer. So Sharpie, you get a bit closer and know enough to just dance back 5 foot. Aragon, you can feel rancid. Remember, even the door of this room was sort of shimmering and moving. That was more the door quite quickly degenerating instantly. So,
yeah, I'm stepping away from that.
but not before you take 10 damage from the failed saving throw.
It is fine.
Yeah, it comes off your temporary hit points. Sharpie, you'll need to move 5 foot back as well. Yeah. Okay, done. All right, so Riddle, you're a bit close to a troll. You better go and do your audit. And they'll let Ash come through too if you wish.
Sure.
As I'm looking through this door now, DM, from my angle, can I see anything invisible in that room?
No. Not in your line of sight. Within 60 foot.
Okay, so no. Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of do a little wander around the room with my detect magic, hopefully still going.
Okay. The fountain is magical.
Alright. Get up to that and have a bit of a look.
Okay. Looks like there's some sort of magical writing on the side of it.
With my comprehend languages still up, can I understand what it says?
Doesn't. Yeah, it looks like it's some sort of religious ritual.
You can read it if you touch it, I believe.
Yes. So I'll put my hand down on it.
Okay, let's have a look. So there's this reddish haze, which the trolls seem to give a wide berth to.
And I'm walking straight
Yes.
towards it. Yay.
Yeah. Ash, can you do a religion check for me? You're also quite close to a troll too, so you'll need to take a bit of necrotic as you go past. You take half damage from necrotic, is that right, Ash?
No, I just have advantage against spells.
Okay. 5 necrotic damage in that case, and you might need to get 5 feet away from the trolls. I've moved you to the closest point, but you can go to wherever you like.
Sure thing.
Okay, so Riddle, you're investigating this thing. Ash Louise, did you do a religion for me? I didn't.
Yes, natural 1, sadly.
No.
Wow.
Okay.
Investigation.
Where are you? It's not great either. 10.
Stop.
I can actually see Ash, and she's within 60 of me, so I'll get her to reroll.
Oh, yeah.
60.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Sharpie will give you a reroll. You've got the luck of the Sharpie proximity.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Lady luck.
Alright, so this looks like a goodly, druidic, natural nature spirit place where clerics of nature, Sylvanus, Chauntea, whoever, would have come here to commune with the spirits of nature. It is obviously been corrupted, it has been putrefied, but you feel that there is a ritual and incantations written on the side of this fountain that might be sufficient to cleanse it, because it's effectively repeating the ritual of renewal.
Oh, I certainly wish to investigate that.
Okay. And you've learnt enough that you think that you could enact the ritual if you wanted to repeat the words and do the gestures and things that are on there.
I will do so.
Okay. Right. Can you do a wisdom saving throw for me, Ash? There's still this corruption in the air, aside from the trolls emanating their business.
Is it a spell at all?
No, it's not. It's a magical effect, though, if whatever you've got works on magical effects. Some things do, some things don't. I'm pretty sure your one was just spells, unless it says spell-like effects. Okay. So yeah, so wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good.
How'd you go?
Should come any second. 25.
Oh, happy days. Okay, so you sort of push that aside and press on. Your wise and strength of willpower fights through that. And you enact this ritual. The trolls look curiously and are eagerly, with some hope and trepidation as well. By the end of the ritual, over about 10 minutes, being a ritual spell, I guess for people who've got things going that last for 10 minutes, those would die off in this time. But by the end of the ritual, the reddish haze dissipates and the water, you can hear it start trickling and flowing again. And after a couple of minutes, the fountain flows clean. And while there's still the residual smell of rotten decay, it's not gone there. The spawn point, the sense of the source of it is gone. So much so that these two trolls, their flesh starts to regenerate, and all of their wounds start to heal, and you hear this audible as they sort of finally relax, and one of them comes over to you and puts his arm around you and goes to give you a hug.
Oh. I pat him on the shoulder a bit.
Okay, all right. He gives you a big troll hug. His arms probably wrap around you twice, but luckily this emanating what's it called, rancid degeneration stops, and so the bear hug is not damaging. And they one of them goes back to his nest and sort of sits down. This one here goes in and reaches into the water and sort of splashes it on his face and on his armpits. And then he reaches in and pulls out it's like a little wishing well. It's got a few trinkets and things, and puts some into your hand and some into yours, Riddle.
Thank you very much. We'll tell our bosses how helpful you've been, and I'll finish my round.
Okay.
And just do a last little check for any other valuables that could be of interest to us.
Okay. He says he calls out to you in Giant still, and points to the bosses that way, and he points over into this corner.
Thank you. I'm just gonna head over there.
Okay, and he comes over here and sort of presses a brick, and as he does, a door slides open and there's a secret passage.
I'm going to give a very deep bow to the one in front of me and be, thank you so much. Our superiors will definitely hear of your assistance and how helpful you have been today.
Okay.
And I'm just going to go through the door with a hand sign to everyone else, like, go.
All right. Okay, so Riddle, you scooch on through, and that through that secret passage, again, another 5-foot wide staircase, very tight, descending further down into the temple complex. And with that, we move to another map.
I'm not entirely sure how I bluffed our way through that.
I mean, we rolled pretty well on our initiatives on that, so thank God we didn't have to use them.
True. I'm glad I didn't just go into auto melee mode as well, so...
that was good.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a +8 deception, so I figured lying my butt off had a good chance of succeeding.
Yeah. It's easy to forget, especially if it's, okay, we're going to have a break, we'll roll initiative, let's see.
As we go down the stairs, I'm going to say to the guys, look, guys, I really need a nap soon.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Okay.
Mind you, your Eldritch Blasts are probably just better bang for the buck than like a 5th level, whatever, for damage.
Yeah, but my nap gives me back my counter spells.
Yes, I'm just saying, you blew some 5th level slots on spells that didn't really deliver the damage you were probably hoping for.
Yeah, and the Eldritch Blasts are doing more than 20 a round.
Yeah.
And that's with
they're good.
That's with only 2 of them landing. Okay, so you descend down. I've put you outside of the map for now. I'll just go to descriptions and make sure that we can see. And I've got the one. It's not what 1 square is 100 feet. I think we're okay.
Fully support our Warlock counterspelling though. Absolutely. Yeah. I will put up a dome. We can rest in that.
I mean, one of the paladins can counterspell too.
I mean, hey, the more the merrier. Oh, but the warlock's packing 5th level counterspells though, because that's nice.
Sure. When in doubt, I'll just rage.
Yeah. Okay. Getting there.
But yeah, that commune languages, the interpret languages, did a lot of work for us there. That's fabulous.
Comprehend languages, yeah. And
Oh no.
you can hear something beyond it. Eventually, the staircase widens to being about 20 foot wide.
How long was it for this descent down?
20 minutes or so.
Okay, I still have half an hour on my sea invisibility.
Oh yeah, okay. Because that was an hour long. All your hour long things, you've still got plenty of time on. It's just the 10-minute ones.
Yeah, I kind of gathered that we were fine for an hour long. I just had to make sure I'm tracking the time.
Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Jumping in. There we are. You can hear this swirling wind, almost like when you fought Philocantho, the living tempest. Not quite that sort of size. That was 100 foot across, but there's a strong wind or something going on. Sounds like maybe a bonfire, crackling sounds, and you can even think you can hear the sounds of voices, but not a language that you recognise. How long?
I should still have my comprehend language. That went for a full hour.
For a full hour? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like it's a language in primordial. And you can hear, "Come with me, you must come." And you can hear another voice saying, "No, no, let me go." And with that, I'll just open the door a bit so you can see what's going on.
Sounds like there's some arguing going on in there, guys. So just be ready.
All right, it's one of these things where I can't remove the doorway. So, Riddle, Jacus, you get down. You sort of turn around the staircase and so that you can see. Sharpie and Aragon are just behind but around the bend, and you can't quite see, but you can hear there's stuff going on. I'll move you in a little bit further just to make it just that little bit further, and you can see this large room. Looks like it's got some sort of dais with candles and scrolls and things. It's been some sort of ritual chamber, and there's some sort of, looks like a whirlwind, but it's a black vortex of, well, hang on, Sharpie, where are you going? There's two creatures in this room, and they're fighting each other. Yeah, so it looks like there's two elementals. They're large, like, going sort of 15, 20 feet up in the air. Where are we? Yeah, the room's decorated with coloured tapestries. It looks like some sort of gathering hall. And there's a large dais on the floor near the west wall. Stone doors mark an exit to the east, but those stone doors are closed, and just in front of it is this dark vortex. There's a strong gust with no discernible origin whipping about the chamber, and there's this humanoid figures. One formed, looks like it's made of leaves and bark and stone, some sort of nature spirit, and the other one is formed some sort of like blue-green water. Like a water elemental, but humanoid shaped. And they seem to be grappling and struggling with one another. And one of them is attempting to force the other into the vortex. The vortex goes from floor to ceiling. I think
Is this vortex? This one?
yes, it is the black sort of tentacle-y circle. That's right. And I'm just going to go. It'll be initiative. These two are already in a form of combat. One's grappling the other and trying to pull them into the vortex. So I'm going to open initiative and get people to put themselves in there.
Which one's trying to grapple the other one and put it into the vortex?
Let's see. Just checking it up with you. Just back in a sec. Here we go. Large elemental neutral. La Panalori. Let's have a look. I'll put names in there, make it a bit easier. Okay. And someone's gone to town on names in this adventure. There we go. Yeah. Okay, back to Stuart. The one made of leaves seems to be pleading with the other one, and the water spirit with the dull black eyes is trying to grab the nature spirit, pulling it into the vortex. So the one closest to you is the aggressor in this. So everyone's in there. I'm going to just roll 2 d20s for the 2 elementals.
Oh, sorry, I just need to put myself in there, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
I also can't see much. Oh, that's the vortex, is it? But I can't tell if it's like, vortex effect or just me needing to jiggle myself.
Oh no, you can't see it. Just I'll move you in just so that you can get an idea of the lay of the room. Just because you and Arta Simba are last into the room, so there's just not room for you. You can put your foot there. It's a bit
there we go.
Okay, sorting descending. Here we go. Riddle, what do you want to do?
First I have a quick glance backwards and realise I can't go back. I am going to, if I can, sneak into the room over here. And I'd like to hold my action until I see what the rest of the party's doing.
Okay. You can't just delay. You can ready a particular action.
I'll ready my Eldritch Blast then.
Okay, and what will trigger you to fire your Eldritch Blast?
I see someone else attack.
Oh, okay.
Something.
So if someone else leads with some sort of aggressing, you'll aggress whoever they go for.
Riddle is not the brightest candle in the pack, but she knows she can mess up if she does the wrong thing. So,
right. Aragon.
I'm going to step into the room here, and seeing these elementals now, I'm going to use my channel divinity to abjure the extraplanar. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and each apparition, celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, that creature is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay.
Essentially, I basically want them away from the doorway.
Yeah, okay. All right.
So a DC 18 wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. So the first one fails. The second one also fails. And
Cool. Both of them are turned.
Must spend it to try and move away from you. Okay, cool. All right. So you say, "Get thee hence," and this one's trying to the Amanzubusi, the nature, the leafy spirit, is trying to get away. Is turned from you, but can't break free from La Palinalori, which seems to have sort of washed all around it. Ash Louise.
So what is this blue electric spirit? It's attacking the nature spirit, isn't it?
Yeah, the blue electric one is actually a water elemental in a humanoid form, and it's not attacking, but it's grabbing, trying to pull the leafy spirit into the vortex.
The black vortex of entropy and whatnot.
Yes.
Okay, I will cast a Guardian of Faith directly in between them. It's an intangible thing. So, it will occupy...
What size does it fill?
It's a large Guardian, but it can hover.
Okay. Okay, so there's your Guardian, 10 foot.
Yes, he has a 10-foot range.
And it hovers over the two of them.
Yeah.
Moving at all? You're in Sharpie's space at the moment.
Oh yes, I will move as well, yeah.
Okay, do your movement. Okay. Sharpie, what do you want to do? You might be muted. Sharpie? Sharpie?
I am muted. So Sharpie's just going to edge past through the other squares and just behind the elementals in this vortex. So we can see what's going on.
Okay.
He's going to grab something long. Let's just check. He'll grab an arrow and just put it through the vortex, see if it's one of those chew up everything vortexes.
Oh yeah, annihilation.
Yep. And so stick an arrow in it and see what happens and pull it back out again.
Okay, can you roll to hit?
I use Dex or whatever? Or does...
Yeah.
Alright, so just use my side blade roll. It's the same. 27.
Okay. So you throw it in there and it looks like it's almost hit something...
No, I don't want to throw it in there. I want to push it in there and take it out again.
Okay, alright. So it looks like it does have some sort of physical form. The arrow itself does take damage. And, you know, it sort of is degraded when you pull it out. But it looks like the vortex also takes like a point of damage almost, as if you're sort of weakening.
Really?
Yep.
In which case, do I still have an action to attack with, or does that take my action?
That was effectively like an investigation, so that's your action for this
Sure.
round. Yeah.
He's fine. I will psychically tell the others that this void seems like a thing that can be hurt or something that's alive.
Yeah.
And I'm done.
Okay. Jacuz.
Does Jacuz have any inclination as to who might be the dangerous one?
Everything in the room looks dangerous.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll move here and I'll attack the water elemental.
Okay.
Uh, 22 to hit,
Okay. You hit.
and I'm gonna do a pushing attack.
Okay.
And yeah. And the crusher feet also to move it 5 feet backwards.
So.
Oh, I can't. Sorry, I can't use crusher because it's larger. Sorry.
Yeah.
So just to pushing attack.
Okay. It gets pushed back and doesn't seem to be affected by, or if it is affected, it already is affected by the vortex.
Okay.
And how much damage?
18.
Okay, you should see a health bar.
Okay, I'm gonna try to push it in some more. I'll move 5 feet and do another one.
Okay.
Another pushing attack.
Okay.
So DC 18 strength save.
Oh, does the pushing attack, is that the save or is that the just pushes it 5 foot back?
That's the save.
Oh, right, okay. In that case,
Alright. Okay, and then I'm gonna take out the Mace of Smiting and the attack again as my bonus action.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
16 misses.
Okay. Alright.
And since that elemental took damage as well, he's no longer under the effect of my channel divinity.
Oh, right, yep, okay. Alright, so that's you, Jakos.
Seeing Jacques attack, I'm going to aim my Eldritch Blast at that one.
Okay, at the water elemental, go for it.
It's 3. 11, I'm guessing misses.
Okay, so 11 misses. What else?
23.
16 misses as well.
Okay, so the
23 hits.
Okay, 10 damage. Woot.
Okay. And you've done at least 10 damage to something. Okay, the vortex spins and pulses. There we go. And can everyone do a wisdom saving throw? Just note if you're close to a paladin.
Plus. So 17 for Jacques.
17's okay. It's a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
Riddle gets +5 from my
Okay.
my aura.
16.
Happy days.
Thank you. Saved my bacon.
So riddles, I think everyone passes then. I'm just waiting on Ash. I can't see one from you.
Jacques did it.
Also, DM, in the initiative order, you've got 2 of these elementals here. They are Ahmed.
Oh, so
Amana Bazi. Yeah.
okay. And Lapalinoris are in there. Yep, okay, cool. So Lapalinoris going to go.
He has to make an immediate dex save.
Yeah.
DC 17.
And you need to do a wisdom save, Ash.
Okay, is it a spell?
Yes.
Yes.
Hang on. Let me look. No, it's not. It's very similar to the pulse, the effect you felt in the troll room. Wisdom saving throw. How'd you go?
15.
Okay, so you're okay as well. You
Yeah,
can feel
20.
Yeah, you can feel this this vortex is emanating necrotic energy.
So do I take damage?
No,
or?
you don't. No, you don't. You
Oh, great.
push through it. Okay, and then what happens? The spirit, the guardian, does something, does it?
Yes.
Okay, go.
So
for
it
it.
will. He has to do a dex save, DC 17.
Okay. Oops, wrong one. Okay, it fails that.
He takes 20 radiant damage.
Wow. Okay, 20 radiant damage. It starts hissing and bubbling. Remember, this is a creature composed of water. Palanori. Too many tabs. Palanori tries to grab onto the other elemental once again, attacking twice. Let's have a look. Okay, it hits both times and pulls this nature spirit in just that 5 foot towards the vortex. Jackus, you would know that when they're in this state, they can't be pushed.
Okay.
They can be teleported, but not just forcibly moved. Unless you can move both together with the one effect, depending on what it is. And that's it. So then that was the turn order. Oh, that's odd. Okay, Artis goes, and you see a crossbow bolt come sailing into this water elemental creature, and then it's Riddle, your turn.
I'm just going to let fly my Eldritch Blast again. I think that might be the safest bet.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. So 14.
14 misses.
27.
Yeah, both the other two hit. 27 and 21 hits.
16 damage. 16 force damage.
Okay. Boom, boom, splash, splash. Puddles on the ground. Aragon.
Yes, I would like to walk up to here and use my breath weapon, 15-foot cone.
Okay.
Basically, mainly targeted on the water elemental,
Okay.
if possible.
Yep. And what sort of damage is it?
It is cold damage. You need to do a con save of 15, please.
Okay. Passes the roll, so I presume takes half damage.
Takes 9 cold damage.
And the vortex diminishes somewhat. It also takes damage from this. I'm putting a bar for you. Okay, so anything else, Aragon?
As a bonus action, I'm going to Shield of Faith myself.
Okay. Shield of Faith goes up, and then Amona Bazi calls out, I think only Riddle you can understand. Obviously, it's embattled and trying to break free, so it's only short phrases. Help, help! La Panalori has fallen to corruption. Save us from the darkness.
Very well.
That's what she calls out in Primordial, which I think Riddle's probably the only one understanding that. And she tries to break free from the water elemental, but fails to do so. Ash Louise, it's your turn.
Can I turn to Riddle and say, tell the nature spirit to consent to my spell, and then I will cast banishment on the nature spirit.
Okay. You cast banishment, and it looks relieved for a moment and then vanishes.
Oh. And then I will back away.
Okay, move yourself. Sharpie, what do you want to do? This water elemental, you're probably muted again. Yeah, you are. The water elemental looks incensed and looking around in rage for the source of whatever has thwarted its goal.
Sharpie is going to throw its offhand dagger into the void and see if it actually has some sort of response to it.
Yeah, okay. Roll to hit.
$26.
Okay, you hit, and it looks like it does do damage to it.
Alright, Sharpie is going to throw his main dagger into there as well.
Okay.
So this void is definitely something that can be eliminated.
Roll to hit again.
25.
Okay, you hit there too.
So both hits is a total of 28 damage. And Sharpie is done.
Alright.
He's also no longer visible.
It's the same size, but seems to be slowing down, becoming weaker and weaker, like a whirlpool that's gradually losing its puff. Jackus, what do you want to do?
Well, probably Jeff probably just keep attacking this water elemental in front of him.
Okay.
Oh, crit.
Okay, so a 20 hits and a natural 20, so it's 33.
I'm gonna add the Divine Smite to that one. And menacing attack. No, just the Divine Smite.
Okay.
And charge of Shadow Strike.
That's going to take all the damage. You add it all up and tell me.
14, 28, 42, 56, 63.
63. Alright, was that with 2 attacks?
Yeah, I still have my bonus action. 21.
Okay, 21 hits.
11 bludgeoning.
Okay, 11 bludgeoning is enough to banish it back to the plane of water or wherever nature spirits come from. Or maybe wherever dark, corrupted nature spirits go. But by the end of that, it just and there's water everywhere. Artis will shoot 2 more crossbow bolts into this vortex, and finally it peters out. Ash, for the spirit that you banished, what actually happens? What does it come back after a time?
Well, if it's alien to this plane and I banish it for the full minute, it returns back to its home plane. But if I just drop concentration, he'll come back. She will come back.
Okay, so what are you going to do?
Well, do I sense that they're native?
You can roll a nature check.
Oh boy, anyone can help.
Oh, this is you while you're concentrating on it. So.
Well, it's a full minute, so we still have a minute to decide.
You could ask. Yep.
Oh god, these dice so slow. Well, I think I got an 11.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't have my nature on mute again. So yeah, Sharpie will help if you can.
Okay. So roll it up, Arcana if you want, Sharpie.
Yeah.
That might be better. Yeah.
Cool. That would be 18.
Okay.
I'll use a psychic power to help. 20.
Okay. So with the 20, you're pretty convinced that they're not from one of the creature that just got banished is not from one of the elemental planes, being a sort of leafy tree-like thing. It is possible it's native to the Feywild, or it could be native to your plane.
Yeah, so either native here or native the Feywild. Either way, bring it back. We want to talk to it.
I was thinking the same. Don't worry, she's just been in a harmless demi-plane, and I'll drop the spell and she'll pop back.
Okay. This nature spirit pops back and looks around and says, "Where is La Panalori?"
Ah, well, my companions there point at the guys, and they took care of him.
Ah, he wasn't sucked into the void then?
No, we believe he's been returned home.
Oh, I thank you. The world has turned upside down.
What is happening? Is Shafrolak here? What is he doing?
No, a cult of evil tribespeople have invaded the peaceful people of the Obanashi. Corrupting all of the spirits of nature that they find.
To what end? Do you know?
No, we haven't. I haven't heard them speaking about what it is, but I'm guessing to bolster their numbers. But the natural world seems anathema to them.
Yes, we've come across other corrupted elementals, and unfortunately I've had to fight them as well.
If you are going on further, I will return to the forest. But if you are going on further, I would like to present you with a gift. And this nature spirit plucks 2 leaves from it, and then sort of does some sort of primordial whispering to them as she sort of cups the 2 leaves in her 2 hands, and then she gives them to you and says they'll only keep their freshness for an hour or so, but if you consume either of these leaves, they should heal your wounds.
Ah. It is much appreciated.
And Effectively, each one is a. It'll run out soon. Once the leaves dry out, they lose their potency. But for the next hour, each one of these is a potion of superior healing.
Oh, nice.
We'll ask it where it thinks the cultists are, or how to get to the.
The cultists are above, but Matago is beyond, and gestures at these double doors.
Can I
That's easy.
check what's in this table here?
Yes. Okay.
Do you want these potions?
It looks like
These leaves?
It looks like it was a dais at one stage for communing with the spirits of nature.
Okay.
Sorry, Ash, what were you saying? Monobazi says that she was summoned here by the spirit lords. But as soon as we were summoned, we started to feel the pull of this corruption and we think that's why we were summoned, so that we could then become corrupted and fall to their will. But doesn't really know anything else beyond that. Aragon.
I'm just moving towards the door.
Okay. You can hear something. Sounds like a conversation. You can't quite catch the words. What are you going to do?
Sharpie, I think it's time for you to go sneaking again.
Before we do, I just want to press my head against the door. Well, hopefully my comprehend languages is still up.
Okay.
And see if I can really lean into it and see if I can hear anything.
Yeah, okay. Can you roll a perception roll for me? You can have advantage.
Ooh.
Hey,
23.
23, okay. It seems like some sort of chant about the coming, the rise of the Great Ones. But the language that you're listening to is abyssal.
So, guys, Abyssal, Rise of the Great Ones. That's bad, right?
Yep.
You'll cast invisibility.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what they're calling for in there, in some sort of chant.
Alright, and yeah, Sharpie's going to nick through the door to have a look.
Okay.
Not
As stealthily as possible.
Through.
I'm gonna back.
Yep, you back around the corner. The door closes behind you. Sharpie, you can see a long passageway. There's columned hallways. Many more bodies of Obanashi clansmen strewn around. The walls have been scorched. It looks like it's been some sort of electrical or fire magics. And the great columns look severely damaged. There's quite a bit of debris on the floor. And as you walk, you feel a bit of a crumble above you. Can you roll a dexterity saving throw for me?
24.
Okay. A large chunk of rock falls and lands where you were before you nimbly leapt to the side. And every so often you can hear up and along this passage. There's cracks.
Guys, you may as well come through. There's unstable roofs and stuff, but be careful. There's no one in here immediately.
And can I have everyone roll a DC 15 dexterity saving throw?
Sharpie again.
Oh no, not Sharpie. Just stay where you are, Sharpie. Just while the others try to dodge falling debris themselves.
I got 15. I got 15 straight off the bat.
Okay. So Riddle, you're the only one who gets clipped by a boulder in this first.
Jackus also.
Oh, and Jackus.
I'll just see what I roll as well.
Oh. Okay. So Riddle, you take 10 damage. Jackus, take 28.
Shit.
Oh no.
Ash Louise, take 24.
And
Damn, guys.
and an Art of Simba roll.
Let's watch him get a natural 20.
12 artists, where are you?
Yeah, he would say because he had a +3.
Oh yeah.
By the baby.
Yeah. Okay. No need to check up what his plus is with that. It's good enough. Okay. As you're walking along, you walk looks like this place is slowly falling apart, and the ground's got a bit of a sponginess to it. And as you step, it's almost as if the mortar between the tiles on the floor is melting and coming up through. But instead of being mortar, it's like this rotting black ichor. And looking, you can see it from here in patches here and there. It's leaking from the walls, and every now and then you see this drip of this black tar-like stuff dropping. You can hear a wail of a woman's voice continuously crying in anguish somewhere off in the distance. Artis's torch seems to be flickering on off and on, as if even the natural forces of light are dampened as you progress down this corridor. You can all now hear these unintelligible whispers from all around you. Something truly unnatural is getting closer, or you're getting closer to it. Sharpie, for this second section, you'll need to roll another check. Dexterity saving throw, please. Just for falling.
21.
21. Everyone else may as well do the same thing now too. Going along the same stretch. Artis is okay. Riddle. Oh, Riddle.
At least I'm
14.
Oh, natural 1.
Yeah. Okay, Riddle, you take 8, and Ash 12. Aragon.
And Aragon's
21.
Oof.
Wow, rolling d10s is very swingy. Okay.
Can I just point out the most damage I've taken today has been from a building.
A rock, yes.
Yes.
I know, right? I said watch out for the broken stuff.
You can hear this cry of anguish of the woman's voice in the distance, and it's in a different language.
Sharpie will open the door.
Is your comprehend languages still going, Riddle?
I'm just trying to do the maths now. It took it's up for an hour.
Yeah. Okay, it's still going in that case.
Yeah. last
Ash,
20.
can you roll a religion check too for me?
Certainly.
And I'll do an insight for Artis. Okay. So, how are we going? What did we get?
Ooh, 23, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
So it sounds to you as a for the religion check, Ash. These cries of anguish, that's just the tone, but the it's like a prayer. So you're hearing someone try to quickly pray, and it's a cry for help. It's an appeal to the gods, but it's rather than it be just to the gods or any one particular one. It's a cry for help to the elemental spirits of the jungle. So you pick up enough of that, and I think probably Riddle you would hear it as such, but you might not recognise it as a prayer. You know, if someone was praying, "Help me, La Palazonori," or whatever, you might not recognise what that name was, a nature spirit or something. But together, that's what you hear. And Sharpie, you are opening the door. Where are we?
Please check for rocks, Sharpie.
What, so you can walk into them again?
You got to give me a warning.
There's a points to the wall. There's a rock over there.
All right. Stay where you are for now. And this opens into a huge room, a long hallway, 10, 20, 30, 40 feet wide, and 2 or 3 times as long as that. You hear Artis say, "The Hall of the Rising Sun," as if he recognises this place. A wave of blood-red light washes over you from the entrance of this grand chamber, and near the rear of this columned hall there's a huge iron carving of a sun, atop a symbol of Abtao hanging over a large platform. There's a humanoid figure which has a sort of lizard-like features and is bound against the carving with vine rope. There's a spiral of crackling energy pouring out from a stone cylinder atop the platform and curving through and out of the body of a kneeling robed woman and coalescing into an aura around a tall gaunt man wearing tribal marked red and black robes. The woman that's kneeling in the sort of fetal position at his feet cries out in pain as energy sort of pours out from her and seems to wrap around him. The woman's cries of pain seem to drown out most of the other sounds of the area. The other thing that you notice immediately is there's this very large creature with wings and 3 heads close to the entrance you've just got through. A lion, a dragon, and a snake, and a goat. There's also what look like 3 zombies, but they are chunky with glowing orange eyes, and they turn as the door opens to regard you. Artis points and calls out, "This must be Matago." And Matago turns to you. He seems like he's souped up, fully energized or something, but he turns to you and smiles. Anyone want to?
Well, well.
I told you we should have had a nap.
Also, everyone within 10 feet of me in my aura gains +5 to their initiative. By the way.
Okay, so that's Riddle, Jackus, and Sharpie. You may as well put yourselves in there anyway. Maybe you can...
So that was +5 to our initiative?
Yes. Yeah, that's one of my paladin features.
Right.
Make
Yeah,
it a
or
whopping 11 for me.
How are we going? Everyone in there?
yep, I'm in there.
One sec. These guys, so slow. Oh, looking good though.
How'd you go?
Yep, I'm in there.
Good. Okay. All right. In that case, I will sort you out. Descending.
That she would, but how angry would people be if, Riddle just noped out of there?
No.
Play your character however you wish.
She's not smart enough to do that.
And bear with me. Just got another one to add in.
It's a shame Jacques got rid of his shield because we could have a shield wall.
I'm currently wearing a shield.
Shield wall of smite happy paladins.
Shield wall with Ash.
Okay, I think we are all good. So, Ash Louise.
What do the enemies look like in here? Is there cultists in there?
No, you can see one human in red robes.
Yeah.
Seems to be sucking the energy out of another person in robes kneeling at his feet. There's a chimera and 3 what look like some sort of zombie type creatures.
Okay. Golly. I'll drop a firestorm on all of them except the one that's being sucked.
Okay. So you'll be able to get all of the zombies and the chimera, but the guy there's probably too close to if you're trying not to get the other,
Sure.
the prisoner.
DC 17 dex save.
Wow. Okay. Chimera. I don't know that I've ever used one of these. So there's always a first. There it is.
And that's the damage there, 39 fire damage.
Okay, so dex saving throw. Wow. Alright. Okay, so the chimera fails. How much damage? 39. Awesome. And these blight things, where are we? Doo-doo-doo. I'm opening multiple versions of the same document, so I'm going to have to flip around. Okay. Fire damage, you say? Okay. Holy moly. Sorry, did you... dex saving throws, wasn't it? I'll just roll 3 altogether. Okay. What are they looking for, Ash?
What?
What do they need to pass their save?
17
17.
Dex.
Okay, so one of them definitely fails. And so it's 39. And it looks as if it just absolutely crisped. So you just did double damage. What is that? 78 damage.
Oh my god, nice.
Destroyed it instantly. The other one also down the bottom there is super crispy. And the middle one seems to survive it. Let's see. And there we go. Just, only just. All right. Did you want to do anything else, Ash, apart from turn the world to ash?
No, that will do for now.
Okay. All right. Jackus.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna cast Witch Shroud on myself
Okay.
for Radiant.
All right.
And then we'll move here.
20
Follow
feet
the
into the room.
Chimera. And I'm gonna attack the Chimera.
Okay. So you've now run into the room and attack the Chimera. Go for it.
Yep.
Roll to hit. Staff first.
Yep. Does that hit? 32?
Armor class 32 is a hit.
Yep. I'm gonna do a menacing attack. And 1 charge of Shadow Strike.
Okay.
Oof. He has to do a DC 18 Wisdom save or be frightened.
It fails that.
Alright, so it's frightened. And second,
Okay.
yep. Second attack, 24 to hit.
It hits. Just tell me how much damage your first one did, because I was doing all the other effects.
17.
17. So 17 with Shadow. Then you attack with Shadow a second time and hit.
The second one deals 25. So 42 total damage.
Yeah. Okay, so I got the 25. It's very badly injured. It's just got toasted in a firestorm. Anything else?
And I push it back 5 feet.
Oh, yeah, because of your bludgeoning business.
And then I'll just move 5 feet here for my remaining movement.
Okay. All right. Does it lose reactions from being frightened?
Nope. It can't move near me, and it has disadvantage if it's within my line of sight, I think.
Yeah, okay. All right. So it'll still try and hit you, though. It will try and bite you, in fact. Disadvantage. I'll roll twice.
From 15 feet?
Didn't you just run up and attack it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're moving out of its melee range. It gets a free strike on
No,
you.
no, I pushed him back 5 feet, right?
Ah, right. Yeah. Okay. I'll just check its range then. Yep, no problem. So by pushing it back, you can then back away a little bit and not take free strikes. Cool. All right. That's you done, Jackus.
Yep.
Okay, it goes. It can't move closer to you, and it has negative whatever it is to disadvantage to hit. The dragon head opens its mouth, goes down to ground level, and then and scorches out, catching you, Jackus. Can you roll a dexterity saving throw for me?
Okay. 18.
Okay, you pass and take 14 damage from fire. Cool, done.
Yep. Take 10.
Okay. Then, this Blightwalker that's badly toasted goes. And it looks at you, stands up, looks at you, and its eyes flare. And as its gaze comes upon you, you need to do a Constitution saving throw. You can feel your life being drawn out from it.
Is it Jackus?
Jackus, yeah.
Oh. 26.
Okay. You manage to, with strength of will or fortitude, tough it out, and nothing happens. It's trying to draw a piece of your soul or essence or something from you.
Uh-huh.
The creature does, however, move forwards. Okay. A figure, Sharpie, comes hurtling across your line of sight and launches in with a short sword and stabs Jackus in the back. Hitting class 23, Jackus.
Yep, that hits.
4.
Could I use brace on that one or no?
No, it's not an attack you can see, just for this first roll. It's coming at you out of stealth, and you take 25 damage from it.
Oof.
He tries again. Bear with me for a sec. Just waiting for a screen to load. Here we go. Jackus, have you got any particular thing with poison?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, I have advantage because of where is that? Resistance and advantage on saving throws. I think against poison.
Resistance?
Yeah, scorpion armor, the one I got from Choke in Choke.
Yeah, okay, so you got it's not advantage to saving throws, it's resistance, so you take half damage.
Uh-huh. Alright. Okay.
Okay, in which case there's some poison damage to this as well. With the resistance... $29 poison damage.
Half? That's half?
That's
or
half.
No?
That's half.
Fucking man. That's already half.
That's already halved. Oh, do a DC 15 Constitution saving throw as well. Might be reduced further. Yeah, okay. So instead of 29, it's 14, sorry.
Alright.
There's still a save for it, even though you don't have advantage, so it's half or quarter. Right, so we attacked you that second time. Where was I? 25? Yes. And this one is not as bad. Can you do another saving throw versus Constitution?
Okay. It's another nat 20.
Nice one. Okay. So this one's now not an assassinate, or whatever the special ability he has. 2. Okay. And it does 14 damage. That's with all the halves and all that palaver.
Okay. Damn it.
And the third attack misses. And that's his turn there. This guy at the end goes. And with a bonus action, he gestures. And another one of these things, well, the one that you killed in the firestorm, Ash Louise, just stands back up again.
But injured or?
No.
Oh no! Just...
It's as if he's created another one.
Well, we have to kill the mage.
Okay. And okay, and he starts casting a spell. No counters or anything just before I bust into that?
Yep.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I pause for the...
If we hadn't had a nap, just saying.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I mean, I will cast a counter spell.
Where are you? You can see him, yeah.
I am in range, just.
Right. Okay. Well, if you want to cast one, he seems to be casting a spell. You have to roll a d20 because what he's casting is higher level than your counter spell would normally automatically disrupt. Oh no.
Nope, that was a failure.
Okay, all right.
No.
Okay, he points, and right amongst you, right down the back there near Ash Louise, a black vortex appears. It spins and then collapses in on itself, and then boom! It's like a fireball of negative energy. A 6th level spell, Circle of Death. Everyone needs to do a Constitution saving throw, please.
How?
Yeah. You're looking for a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Note you
Is Jacques in range of that?
yes, you are. So
Also, he also gets his teammates.
Yeah, the assassin's in it as well.
Sharpie passes.
Sharpie passes.
What kind of auras do we have?
My save.
Paladin business.
Oh, 17 for Jacques.
So you get a +5 to your save.
Oh,
in
good.
my aura.
24.
Okay. So everyone getting a 15 or more can take 17 damage.
And those who didn't would be
34, Mr. Riddle. 34 damage. Whoops.
I know it's not really my turn, but I'm going to go point. That's problem. just as that.
Okay. And with that, he sort of steps over there. You know roughly where he is, but you can't see him, so he's got full cover. So, taking cover behind one of the pillars. And Sharpie, what do you want to do?
All right. Is he still draining power from this woman in the middle, or is that stopped while he's turned around to deal with us?
No, it's still cracking on.
Is there any, like, is she in a circle or something, or is there a really obvious way to disrupt it, or is it just get rid of him?
It's pretty much just energy seems to be coming out of her and into him.
No kind of like arcane ritual of any kind of obviousness, or
Well, there's this red glow coming from around the large dais.
and she's on the dais.
Yeah.
We need to push in.
Sorry, Sharpie.
Oh.
Sharpie's going to teleport over there,
Okay.
or not, as the case may be. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Teleports to there. So 1 more. And 1, 2, 3. So they will get opportunity attacks, but I'm invisible.
Yes, because you're no longer invisible, right?
No, I am invisible. Haven't attacked or cast a spell yet.
Isn't your dagger an attack?
Nope.
Okay.
And nor is it a spell, interesting enough.
Okay. What's your arm class?
17.
The Chimera with a 12 and a 14 does hit you and does 8 damage with a bite.
Cool.
The Blight Walker attacks you with a longsword. Yeah. Disadvantage. And misses. Yes, misses. So you're there now, Sharpie. What do you want to do?
So Sharpie's 1, 2, 3, 4. Moves up to there, so can't quite make it to the dais. Actually going to move down there, and he's going to throw a blade at the Shimmerer.
Okay.
Advantage, presumably?
Advantage.
Doesn't matter, right? 23 to hit.
23 hits, yeah.
33 damage psychic.
Where's the sneak from? I don't know if you're getting sneak.
I'm invisible.
Oh, right, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no worries. So how much damage? Sorry?
33.
33! Ho. Okay, it has 33 hit points. No longer has 33 hit points, and the Chimera is dead. It slumps. Doof.
Oh, very nice.
Very quickly taken out with the Elite 18. Aragon.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step forward.
Yep.
Hit this guy.
Okay. Longsword attack.
With a 28 to hit.
Yeah, 28 hits.
18 damage.
Okay, he takes it. 18. Cool.
So he's still alive.
He is, yeah.
A 17 to hit.
That also hits.
And this one I'm adding a 3rd level Divine Smite onto it.
Alright.
4d8.
He takes full damage.
He takes a total of 35 damage.
Wow, 35. He will use his uncanny dodge to reduce that to half, so 15, 16, 17. He does his matrix move, which you've seen these assassins do.
Yeah, alright, whatever.
Is that your turn done?
Yes,
two
that is my
attacks.
turn.
Okay. All right. So you come in, pound him twice. He dodges one of them, but cops the first. Riddle, you're up. What do you want to do?
I am going to move to here.
Okay, so you move into the room, just to the edge. Yes.
Just trying to figure out. Can I see that mage, or even just a little bit?
No.
Because I have no.
You saw which direction he went. Like if you wanted to just fling an area effect or something like that, but it doesn't necessarily mean that he's there.
Same. All right. Well then, I will cast two Eldritch Blasts at the assassin, and the third at the Blightwalker.
Okay.
I'll say in that order.
Okay.
You're at disadvantage because you're in melee with them.
with the assassin.
Oh, sorry.
I'm okay if you want to just stop 5 foot back. Oh, you even then you'll be within range of the assassin anyway.
So,
You've still got your sword flaming away.
I've already rolled my first one, so.
Okay.
So can I work me?
Yeah.
That,
So
at advantage. Sorry. The lowest of that two is 13.
on
For
the
the first
Blightwalker, that's a miss.
Okay, and the other disadvantage. These next two are at the assassin. So 14.
Ooh, an assassin that misses as well. He dodges it.
And the third one at the assassin.
He dodges it. Oh no.
Exactly the same.
Wow, you would have hit twice if you were a bit further back, because you've got two 24s there. Yeah, so okay, so stay out of combat if you're going to Eldritch. Artis. Okay. He pulls out his longbow again, moves to where he can get a shot at this assassin, and attacks it once, hitting with a 19. Second time, hitting with a 19. These are not 19s without any bonuses to hit. And he does another... what is it? 12 damage to the assassin. And that's him done. Ash Louise up the back there. Oh no, this is...
I want
just
whatever hook he's got on his hand.
Hook, what do you mean?
Remember, he's missing a hand.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's using his teeth and his foot.
Ah.
Okay, so where are we?
I can't see this person on the dais.
No, just assume there's a body on the dais up the top there where the circle is.
Okay.
What have we got? Oh, one thing. Riddle. When Artis is shoot. Oh no, he shot the assassin. No, that's fine. You can see that these zombie type creatures seem to be leaking that same sort of energy that the rot trolls were. If that makes any sense.
Yep.
Okay. At the end of the round.
Oh, before I go? Oh.
Yeah, there's a lair. What's it called? A lair action. The mage steps out, conjures something, and flings a bit like an eldritch blast. It's what do we call it? A chaos bolt. and it comes sailing, Jackus, in your direction. Can you do a wisdom saving throw, please? Hey, okay.
Cool.
All right, so you save against it. As it does hit you anyway, and you take half damage, similar to an area effect spell. So you take 11 damage of psychic damage. And this, a chaos bolt does psychic and potentially can fill you with terror. But you overcome that. But don't become frightened. But it gives you an idea of what it does. And Ash Louise, we're at the top of the round for you.
I'm gonna shout out.
Let's see. Can I see the mage at all?
No.
Okay, then I will. I will just toll the dead on this assassin.
Okay.
Just to make a wisdom save.
Which he passes with an 18 natural.
Jesus. Okay. Bonus action, I'll make my little sword spiritual weapon next to him and attack that.
Okay. Rolled hit.
That's, over 20 to hit.
Okay, roll damage.
12 force damage.
Alright, your sword comes in, hovers, and decapitates this assassin that's dead.
Splendid.
Jackus.
Oh, and I also want to move, if I still can.
Yeah, sure. Move yourself and as Jackus, what do you want to do? You're on mute, by the way.
Alright, so the assassin is dead. Action, I'm gonna heal myself. Lay on hands another 30 HP.
Okay.
So that's all I have for lay on hands.
Right.
And bonus action, I'm gonna free action, take out the mace of smiting and then turn on my gloves. My bracers.
Okay.
Winter's Wrath.
Any movement?
Yep, I'll probably hide behind here for a bit, just to give myself a bit of a rest.
Okay, Riddle. This Blightwalker looks at you and and has a long sword in its hand, and it attacks. It rolls and hits armor class 21.
Yep, it hits.
Doing 8 damage.
And I'd like to use my Misty Escape,
Okay.
which allows me to teleport up to 60 feet.
Okay.
And turn invisible until
Nice one.
my next turn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go pop over here.
Okay. You can now see the person that you were trying to get an eye on.
I know.
Best part is, I still see you.
Okay. And then this guy walks in one more underneath and attacks you, Ash. Hitting on class 16.
Oh no, it just hits.
Oh, okay. In which case... it does 10 damage. 12 damage.
Okay.
Okay, another one rushes over to you, Jackus, and you're
I'm gonna brace. Yeah.
it. Yep. Now, is brace using one of your Battlemaster points?
Yeah, that's my last.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
my last
point.
Superiority dice. Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna add Divine Smite level 2 on this one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Critical hit, natural 20.
70. 79 total damage.
79 damage.
Oh,
Okay. It explodes in a burst of necrotic energy. You one-shot it and take 3 damage for your trouble.
Okay. Damn it. Damage.
And you blast it back 5 feet.
Yep.
Matago. Yikes. There's a riddle in my face.
he can't currently see me. I'm invisible.
Oh, even worse.
Yeah, like I said, I'm the only one who can see Riddle.
Yeah, okay. Alright. He conjures a spell. And he can't see Riddle. Sharpie, are you visible?
Yes, I'm visible.
You are visible now. Okay. Alright, so let's see. He summons, and all this cloud of noxious caustic gas appears. Just going to move it into there. And everyone needs to do a saving throw. I'm just going to figure out what that is. Right.
Am I reading that correct? I'm not in the radius?
You are not in it, Mr. Invisible.
Neither is a paladin.
Yes, that's true. Okay, 20-foot radius sphere, poisonous yellow gas, centered on a point selected. Okay, no one needs to roll a saving throw, because this is like the thing, Evar's tentacles and so on. And when you enter it for the first time, or start your turn there. So there's now noxious gas. Cool, alright, so that's that there, and he thinks he's hidden, so he steps back around the corner. Sharpie.
Right, so I'm in the gas. What happens?
Yeah, so you start your turn. Creature makes poison. Okay, you need to do a saving throw. Constitution. Need a 15.
Not a 15.
Okay, in that case, you take 26 damage. Poison damage.
Oof.
And then you're free to act.
I'm just going to have to move that thing. I can't get my character underneath it.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no worries. Yep.
Alright. So Sharpie is going to cast Levitate on the woman who is being absorbed.
Ooh, okay.
And basically pull her off the dais.
Off the dais, okay. You see the connection seem to weaken, and the guy that is over on the side there looks across at you in some alarm.
I give him the finger and basically move behind here and
Okay.
bring the woman with her.
Okay. Aragon.
Yes, I'm going to take a step forward.
Yep.
And hit that son of a gun in that one. In the class.
There's a blight
Yeah.
walker there, is there? Yeah, there is. Okay.
Yes.
All right, roll to hit.
A 12 to hit.
That's a miss. These things are wearing armor. Old, rusty, falling apart, but armor nonetheless.
I mean, that's no better. 13.
You're getting better. 13's a miss as well. I know.
Well, I'm going to take the free strike. I'm going to a 5 already, 10, 15,
Are you rushing in?
20. I'm moving to there.
Okay.
So yes, that's my.
Okay, so you move move into where the pillars line the side of the hallway, and take a bit of cover off to the side. There's a cloud completely filling this room, and you can't see through it. I'm not bothering with to block your line of sight and make it all realistic. I'll just.
Oh, I don't care about that.
I'll just get you guys to roleplay that you can't see through the cloud.
I wasn't going that way, but like I said, I take a free strike.
From leaving the guy, yeah.
Yeah, from leaving his area.
He misses you anyway.
Yeah.
Riddle, you're on the other side. Separate. It's just you and Matago.
Going to walk up 5 feet. I know he can't see me, and I'm going to give him the biggest grin, and I would like to use my bonus action, and I would like to rage.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay.
I am going to swing. I believe I get 2 attacks when I'm in range, and I get my damage if I've read all that correctly.
You do.
So I will swing my first roll.
Do you want to go reckless?
I can't go reckless yet.
Second level barbarian.
Oh, is it?
I think.
Yep. Okay.
So that's
Armor class
10 damage. 17 to hit
17 hits.
for 10 damage, and the second one,
You're still flaming, aren't you?
yes. So then it's 10,
Yeah.
12, and if 17 hit, then the 18 probably did, which
18
makes
hits.
it 9 and 12 again. So 24 damage in total. If my maths is right.
Yep.
And obviously, I'm no longer invisible.
And so, are you counting the fire damage as well?
That I included that as well.
Okay. So I was trying to figure it out. So, because all I can see is 1d8 plus 1 is an 8, because you rolled a 7.
Look at the end. So 8. The far left is the damage plus 2, then the one at the end. So total of 12.
Oh, I see. You rolled 2 1s with the 2d6.
Yeah.
And then a 2 and a 1. Oh my god. Okay, I understand.
Okay, 24.
Right. Okay, well he takes the 24 though. And he's unhappy camper. And he has to do 2 Constitution saving throws. 14. How much damage each one of them? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, so he's okay.
12 each.
He's concentrating on the cloud. That's all. All right. So those 2 attacks. Anything else?
No, I think that's me for the moment.
Okay. Artus will come to the doorway and shoot twice at the Blightwalker, the only thing you can see. Hitting once. Just move that out of the way. Taking it to its last legs. It's still there, but almost gone. Ash Louise. Oh, hang on. He gets 3 arrows. I'll just roll one more. No.
I have to.
Ash.
Oh, am I out of the gas?
No, you're not. You need to do a Constitution saving throw, please.
Do I get a bonus?
No paladins around you at the moment, unfortunately. Oof.
I was in the gas initially and not anymore for some reason.
Yeah, you're in it. I moved it around so that I could get to other things.
Yeah.
19.
Oh, 19.
Nice. In which case, you take 9 damage, which is half.
Jolly good.
And what do you want to do? Remember, you can't see. You can't see in here.
I can't see through the gas, can I?
No.
I will just have to Sacred Flame this undead fellow in front of me and move out of the gas.
Okay. Sacred Flame's a range attack.
Yes, but he just makes a dex save.
Oh, does he? Oh, right.
Yeah.
He fails it.
Oh, good. Let's see. He can have 18 radiant damage.
Wow. All right, he can, and he drops from a toast.
What's Aragon's health look like? I can't see his bar.
You can't really see him very well from where he is.
Okay.
Probably makes
Then
sense.
I will just stay away from the gas for now.
Okay. The gas looks like it's slowly, inexorably moving towards you. Jackus.
Oh.
Jackus. You start your turn in the thing. Do your con saving throw? Okay, in that case, you pass and take 12 damage. Wow. 12 is half. And what do you want to do, Jackus? You might be muted, eh?
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I take 6 because I'm also resistant to poison.
Oh, okay, sure.
I'll move the. I'll probably just try to find my way, like, using the walls as a guide.
Okay, moving west to
Yep.
deeper in. So once you move 4 squares, you bump into Sharpie and you're out of the cloud as well.
All right. And then I'm gonna. Oops. I'll move here. Okay, then so I can see the two from here, right?
Yes, you can see Riddle and Matago fighting one another.
So I'm gonna use one charge again of Shadow Stave to do a Shadow Shadow Step,
Okay. Misty
and
step.
then take yep,
Boom. Yep.
and then take my attack on the wizard.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, another crit.
Another crit.
Yeah,
Nice.
this time I'm gonna do a level 3 Divine Smite,
Oh, you're selling
and
yourself.
I'm gonna use 3 charges of Shadow Strike.
All right, unload.
Let's see. Ooh, 84,
Oh,
What?
102. 102 damage.
Oh.
Con save that, you bastard.
Yeah. Can you roll a 50
Okay.
for con save?
He's going to lose concentration on his thing and he's going to die. How's that?
Oh, save me.
I've always wanted to see how much damage I can put up.
Well,
God damn.
was that 84?
102.
102.
Yeah,
Right.
because I had everything online. I had the gloves. I had the shadows, the spirit shroud,
Yes.
maximum level divine smite, and
Yeah.
and then shadow strike.
Yes. So the only other thing you could have had is one of your
The priority dice, yeah.
superiority dice, but also you could have, you know how those spells that you conjure that last for a minute and go when something hits?
Yeah, like the banishing smite or something like that.
Yeah. Searing smite.
Searing smite, branding smite, blinding smite,
Yeah.
thunderous smite.
If you cast that at 3rd level or something, you know, and that goes off simultaneously. But, you know, over 100 in one hit is nothing to be sniffed at.
Riddle looks at Richard and goes, "Don't say anything."
I want to be owned by him.
No.
All right. So with that, the concentration on the crap, my brain's fried. It's 12:20. The connection between the two, the prisoner and so on, is that's already been severed pretty much from Sharpie's rescue. But whatever was causing all this stuff going on, it starts to subside. Let me see. And as the last of the enemies fall, as Zosala just has, not Zosala, Matago just has, the shadowy mist sort of floods out from where he once stood, as if all this power that he's been containing is being released. And instead of this red mist, it bathes the chamber in hues of grey, shadow, and you can hear this angry voice echoing through the area. It's a growling, unintelligible speech. And what was this black tar coming up through the stone carving now weeps red with blood. And it's leaking from the symbol of Ubtao, from the central dais. And sounds like it's cursing.
Curiosity, was that over fast enough that my comprehend languages is still working? I don't think it's a concentration.
Yeah, okay. So you can understand it, and you I guess you understand what they're saying, but if anyone can pass a history check, you might
pretty much have to be Riddle. She's the only one who can understand it.
I believe so. Yeah. No, the history check is more to know what language is being spoken, whereas she just gets the conversion. Oh, Riddle, you're going to pass it anyway. Okay, so Riddle, you detect and you're from Choltal, from the south in any case, but it's like this is an ancient form of Cholton, so another step removed from common. Usually used for incantations or millennia ago. The voice continues, and you hear it as a cursing, and you will pay.
I'm gonna stream the curses back at the mist and be like, pay that.
There's one other thing that you hear the word and you hear the word Shavalak a couple of times, and the nature of what's being spoken is in the first person. I mean in the third person. And so it's like you are hearing Shavalak talk. It only lasts about 10 seconds. And after
is it abyssal or infernal? I speak infernal.
It's like ancient Latin. It's like an ancient form of Cholton.
Hmm.
And after about 10 seconds, Shavalak's voice subsides, and portal appears over this in front of the symbol of Ubtao, and this serpent slithers through with almost a human-like face.
It's in the pipes,
glowing with a radiant light, and as this giant serpent human creature comes through, there are all these writhing shadows in the room hiss and retreat and recoil. And as this large serpent regards you and looks around the room, the hissing voice of the dark spirit that you are also hearing also subsides. And you see the figure in Sharpie's arms sort of groan, and the eyes sort of flutter and open. And in a sort of halting Cholton accent, the serpent speaks to you. Greetings, travelers. And she looks, the eyes sort of squint as if there's some thought going. Shadow Reavers, even. I am Sarjat Baza, guardian of the Dejobi Senga, the heart of the wild. I thank you for preventing this beast, and she, from the sounds of the voice at least, looking down at the mage you've just defeated, would have finally drawn enough power to break the veil and take the heart of the wild for himself. She says, you have done a great thing this day, but your greatest challenge lies ahead. A darkness threatens not only Chult, but the lands beyond its borders. Does anyone want to say anything?
What can we do to stop Shavralak?
She sort of looks around and says, there are others that might still listen. Let us join with me for a while. And she sort of nods towards this shimmering portal.
Yes, I'll walk towards the portal.
Artis sort of whispers to you as Sarja goes through the portal and says, this creature is a guardian Naga, one of the more powerful entities in service to Uptal. Okay, so the party steps through this shimmering disc. And oddly, you don't step through like a mirror type thing. What happens is, as you step through, you find yourselves sort of like on the banks underwater. But as you walk up a slope, and your head emerges from this crystal clear pool of water. And as you emerge from it, you remain completely dry. And before you is a large green field spanning 100, maybe 200 feet. There's lush vegetation covers much of the ground. No open, grassy area or anything. And the edges of this 100-foot area is surrounded by a golden mist, as if it's like a demi-plane of sorts. And in the centre of the field, there's this great tree dressed in leaves, as if they're simultaneously in all states of all seasons. And there's a golden glow emerging from the trunk. In this light, the guardian Naga looks iridescent and stands before the tree and speaks to you, its eyes piercing your soul. Welcome. This sacred place is again whole due to your actions and though others like you. However, there is much to be done, lest the spread of corruption consume all of Chult, and bringing about the dark destiny of one who stands among you. And she sort of gestures, and Artis looks a little bit sheepishly from each of you, from person to person.
What did you do?
Feel it.
Can you roll a persuasion riddle?
Yeah.
Can I assist? Riddle?
Yeah, you can.
We're all just looking like disapproving parents.
Yeah.
And so that's all with advantage?
Yes, it was.
Yay! Not bad.
What'd you get?
20.
20, okay.
I'm thinking, oh, stern parent, what did you do? Look.
Yeah, well, he says it's the ring. He says the ring of
There.
water.
It's with you.
No, but it came into my possession. But the ring has got a vestige of Aurel's power within it. But it will lure.
Where,
It is always trying to urge its bearer to unleash its icy devastation.
where is it now?
Well, I don't know. That it's in the hands of Shavalak or Shavalak's followers, I guess. If they took the ring when they took my hand, and he holds up his stump. I took upon the task of guarding the ring from those who would unleash its full potential. It has the potential to trigger an ice age. Decades ago, I nearly had the ring the ring had nearly taken me over, and I, at one stage, worked for the goddess Aurel. I was embraced by her, enthralled to her will.
Similar to what happened in Icewind Dale.
Oh, don't remind me.
From what I hear, that could be the fate of the rest of Faerun.
Yes, it would be horrible for someone to pledge their soul to some greater being for power.
I give Riddle a look.
Now, I'm...
I mean, worshipping gods as well can be defined by that very same logic.
Well, I managed to free myself from both the ring and Aurel's grasp, with the through the love of my wife, Alessandra, and discovering that she may yet be alive. It gave me hope, and that hope allowed me to throw off the yoke of servitude. I've dedicated my days to finding and restoring the true city of Mezro. So long as I have that to live for, I can keep the ring from falling into the hands of evil forces or letting me fall into its hands. And so this is what I guess the Naga was intimating when she said Artus could fall to, and the dark destiny if he were to fall to Aurel's powers.
Mm.
The Guardian turns to you and says, "But enough of Artus." She says, "I remember a time when Chult was empty and of humans, and Ubtao ushered and guided the first human settlers into Chult. I remember the days. They came from far off to the west, brought by powerful celestials known as Coatl. Serpents like myself, but with feathered wings. However, as mortals often do, many were seduced by dark and twisted magics and threatened the balance of life in the jungle. Kuamek, one of the land's most powerful rulers, fell to darkness, and he sought to claim dominion over Chult, and the subsequent conflict between he and Ubtao shrouded much of the jungle in darkness. He was defeated, obviously, and his dark powers sealed away, but not without consequence. Even a portion of Ubtao's essence had become a shadow entity. And after that conflict, Ubtao then built the city of Mezro, a place where his mortal followers could live and flourish, protected from the pestilence in the jungle. And the people of Mezro were taught to pass through the maze of life. And this is where you've seen mazes many times. It's sort of Ubtao's symbol. But that's more of a metaphor for the journey through life. They would have become a force for good, aiding Ubtao, guarding them against the return of Dendar. This balance was maintained for many years, but people grow complacent as they do, making frivolous demands of Ubtao, and in disgust he left. You may know Ubtao as the great deceiver, but he left his people to walk their maze alone. I don't believe he left Chult. the ancient primordial god of gods had placed too much of his essence in the jungle, the nature spirits. We Naga believe that these spirits have become twisted, befouled, spreading the corruption. One of these you may have heard of, the Atrapal from the jungle of Omu, was defeated recently by powerful adventurers. Raznisi. Another one fell to your swords and spells, Ifulakantho, a twisted nature spirit who wove a dread domain to rule his subjects. What can you tell me of Ifulakantho?
Oh,
He's referring to she's referring to the elemental spirit you defeated in the top of the mountain.
Is that the tornado?
Yes.
Not so tough when you get some wind underneath your feet.
Yeah. One such spirit as these has reawakened the darkness by the mad overlord Kuomak. The same one that beset him has now taken over the being calling itself Shavalak. Seeks to the Shavalak the Corruptor, some call this entity.
Versus he was throwing off earlier, he's definitely corrupt.
Yeah, definitely. Shade, he throws shade, turning Chult into a land of lifelessness and despair. If it lives in a realm, he lives in a realm called the Shade Walk. It's a domain of the Shadowfell. It's a twisted mirror of the jungle of Chult. If he had gained the Dajobi Senga and this Naga looks across at this tree, the Dajobi Senga would have granted Ubtao a power to defile Ubtao's domain from his own realm. If you can find and destroy this source of Shavalak's power, not only can we return Mezro from its internal prison in the Shadowfell, but maybe even restore the balance that Ubtao forged years ago. Maybe Ubtao himself would return. There is one hero that is already on this path. I have met her and guided her beyond, not knowing that there are others in her wake.
who is this hero?
A warrior, guardian of more than a century old now. A warrior guardian of Mezro, Mesika.
Masika? The one we were with before?
Yeah, you haven't seen her since Mezro.
Oh.
This Naga says, I know how to reach Shavalak's realm. The passage must be opened at 2 points. One is within the ruins of Mezro to the south. The other lies atop of the Kuomak Ziggurat. The Kuomak, as you know, is the entity that challenged Ubtao. This is the tomb of the late emperor, located within the ruins of Moratal. Moratal's another ruined city.
Did we do the first one? Unlock the first one? I'm assuming that was all the
Yes. Yeah,
the tablets we were activating.
Yeah, so you believe that you've already triggered one of the, inadvertently, possibly, triggered one of the portal's openings by triggering all those pillars.
Oh, can you lead us to the next sight.
Okay. She says she can, and I will show you the way. Reaching Moratal is no easy task. It's located deep within the jungle, masked behind powerful veil of illusion. You will need to journey southwest to the Nguni Plateau.
Is that somewhere we can take our airship to?
Yes, it would be best to fly.
All right, perfect.
The Naga also gives you an unusual coin. It's a large gold coin bearing strange markings on its surface, and she says, "This once belonged to Lord Cormac himself, the Emperor."
Well, what does this coin do? What's so special about this coin?
She'll answer you, but I'll need to look it up.
Uh-huh.
I would like to eat one of the nature spirit's leaves.
Oh yeah.
We may as well.
May as well, yeah. Okay, it's delicious, and you recover as a potion of superior healing. She says you have activated the activation of the pillars is necessary, but they must be done in a particular sequence.
Oh,
I suppose you know what the sequence.
Yeah. So she can tell you, Zosala sort of stands up, and she's been sort of listening throughout this as well. Kind of come through the portal. She didn't stay behind in the shadows. Let's have a look. Right, so Azoma. Okay, yeah, so we'll pick that up next week, next time, I think.
All right. Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty late, and I don't want to rush it. But it's pretty clear. Now, Artis is suggesting that he, with Wainwraith, who's a mage, and Zosala, all travel back to Mezro and trigger the sequences in order.
I like this idea.
If the other group, I know splitting the party didn't work out last time, but I think all the forces in the he's quite comfortable moving about the city. It was just he couldn't deal with spheres of annihilation and the cultists that were there. But I think you've pretty much all cleaned them out. So if he takes one party of tribal Obanashi back to trigger them, if you guys go to and can travel to this Emperor's Temple and open the way to Mezro.
Yeah, I'll give him a note show this to Lucius, and he'll give you some warriors to take with you to
Alright.
Mezro.
Okay. So you provide him with. Yep. Okay. And I think with that, we're pretty much ready to close out for the night. It looks like. Yeah. So you've all this heart of the wild stuff. You've heard the term a few times, I think. Now finally found your way, and you've got rather than just having Shavalak as someone that's mentioned, you've now got where Shavalak resides at least, and how to get there.
Okay.
But hopefully next week we'll be leaving leaving Chult behind and heading off to the Shadowfell.
Where were we teleported to?
It's like a demiplane, and then you go back into the pool and wade down, and when you're completely covered, you sort of step out of the portal back again.
Okay.
All right, in that case, like we say, it is late. I'm going to close down our black vortex and try and find something cheaper to close with.
Hopefully we get a long rest in this dim plane, yeah.
I was about to say, it's a nice sunlight area.
Yeah, you can...
Okay, then Riddle's just going to lay down in the grass and make like grass angels.
Yeah, you can definitely take a long rest here.
I think I'll make some grass angels too after that. Jeez.
Please
We didn't find any treasure from the last
They will
ruins.
jump inside my sheets and pinch my
Got
cheeks
one
and
scroll.
tickle my toes and pull my hair and pick my nose and tie my hair in knots and bows.
Okay.
Please don't make me go to sleep. The Tringers will be watching. They will jump inside my sheets and pinch my cheeks and tickle my toes and pull my hair and pick my nose and tie my hair in knots and bows.
10 seconds.
Please.
Nice.
But
Nice one.
It's infinite when I accidentally click repeat. All right. Thanks very much, everyone. I think there was actually a little bit of treasure and things around the place. I think we can work that out throughout the week. There's the handful of trinkets that the trolls gave you.
Yeah.
What about those?
Yeah.
This is where we find out there was a powerful ring that could have been helpful here.
There's Sharpie's got a scroll, and I presume he would have searched the bodies and so on. We sort of raced on from that, but we can sort that out throughout the week. And when you take your time to have a rest, you can take the time to count your trinkets and identify things as well.
All right.
Lovely.
Okay.
Good night, everyone.
Night.
See you next week.
Night.
Bye.
GG.